it is that time again. Let's just roll that intro.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Love it every time I hear it. Never gets old. Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. Thank you for joining us. If you are here, we do have some people waiting in the wings, so let's just open the floodgates, let everybody in. We do have Random Rips. Kevin is in the house.
Yo.
We've got Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We have the man with the best middle fingers in the business, Mr. Papa Wheelie. And we have the man, the myth, the legend. It is also Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics. How are we doing, gents?
Better than I deserve.
I was going to say, don't answer all at once. All right, while people are getting ready, let's just roll straight into the chat and say hello to the lovely folks. We were talking about this early stage. Matt is on a tear this morning or today or wherever you are around the world. He is beating Las Crucius in 3 or 4 of the lives today. He has beat him here as well by almost a good 20 minutes. But there is Las Crucius. Hope you're doing well, sir. Kev, Entropy into Comics. Hope you're doing well, mate. Mr. TM Nerdy, have a great stream. I've got stuff that I need to tending to. I will catch this on the rewind. No worries, Trav. Hope everything is going fine for you. Sean, Zars Comics and Collectibles and Comics. I just like saying comics and collectibles. It just rolls off the tongue a bit better, but
Yeah.
each to their own. Christina, hope you're doing well. Mod extraordinaire. Always great to have you in the chat, supporting everybody as per usual. Thank you. The man, the myth himself, Mr. Freaky, motherfucking Loowee in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir.
I'd feel better if he was in the chat, in the panel. But
I know. We may have to send him a link once I've finished with the chat, just to see if we can tempt him. Christina doing God's work. Everybody. Links. Papa. No, CJ's not here. I did notice he was back, though. How long he's back for, or if he's still around. But he meant Christina. Yeah, definitely going to say hello to Christina. All right, I'm going to send the link to Loowee. He's probably trying to wrangle in his crazy kid, as he normally is at this time of day or night. But we'll give it a crack. Let me see what can. There we are, Mr. Loowee. Where are you? There we go. He's probably busy. All right, done. Oh, yeah. So I don't think this will be an overly long show today. I know I say that, and I always get caught, but I do have some stuff to do later this afternoon. So
lies.
Lies that I have stuff to do, or lies that I won't go long. Probably the long part. So, but yeah, no, I was talking backstage with Kev, saying got to go back to work tomorrow, which absolutely sucks. But it is what it is. You got to make the money to buy the stuff that you want and pay those bills, probably in that order. But you know, we've all got to do it in one way, shape, or form. So,
how much it sucks is directly proportionate to how long it's been since you worked.
yeah, exactly. Southern Comic Geek in the house. Hope you're doing well, Jace. Yeah, it's yeah, it's always the hardest thing that last Sunday before I got to go back, because I always make sure that I go back on a Monday. I'd prefer to, you know, instead of doing those midweek sort of weird things, just go back, start fresh on a Monday, and away we go. So, I see you got you've scheduled a sale coming up, Matt.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Money acclaim sales.
$1. We got some dollar stuff, and then I got a whole set of Ultimate Black Panther 1 through 10. I'm going to be selling. So
The Jack Kirby run.
no, Ultimate Black Panther.
Ultimate Black Panther. Sorry. I was going to say, if you're selling the Black Panther stuff for $1, somebody better let.
Oh no, that's not going to be $1. But well, even this Ultimate Black Panther, the first one was the first print was like not hard to find. I mean, not easy to find because the distributor lost a lot of the comics. I think.
Diamond.
Yeah, it was. I think Diamond or one of them, or Penguin.
I've heard people murmurs that some shops are leaving Diamond because of these screw ups.
I don't know if anybody in the chat remembers what I'm talking about. Like the Ultimate Black Panther, there was like they lost 10,000 copies of it or something.
Well, I'm surprised. A lot of them. Yeah. Well, never mind. I got nothing.
Rob was trying to break down the knowledge. He was like, "No, actually, I don't." Doesn't have to.
I just said it's not going to add anything to the conversation. So
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know over here we have, like obviously we have like diamond ships over here, but we also have Luna. I don't know whether you have Luna over there or not. Is it oh, you do.
It's the DC distributor.
Okay.
So DC owns and uses Lunar, then Marvel owns Penguin and uses it, but Marvel also allowed Diamond to continue to distribute, whereas Lunar completely pulled out of Diamond.
Right.
So some dealers do Penguin to get their stuff direct from Marvel. Some do it from Diamond simply because they're still ordering their independence, their Image, and stuff like that from Diamond, and then they can combine shipping and save money on shipping costs. That's the only advantage of doing it that way. The assumption is that they're still getting. That's assuming that they're getting the same price per book, whether they buy it from Diamond or from Penguin.
Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose if you've like dealing with any kind of corporation of any kind, if you've built up a rapport, you might know, have a rapport with like salespeople in the office or something like that you might possibly, you look at more of the customer service side than the money side, which, some people try and make that happy balance, but, it doesn't always work that well. Austin LeMay in the house. Hope you're doing well, Austin.
Hey, Austin.
Let me do it, Austin.
30 away from 200.
200. No content, right?
Yeah. As we said last time Austin was on, he's got a long way to go without, with getting one of the greatest subs without having any content on his channel, because I know there are a few supporters that have been around for a long time that have no content but have actually quite a lot of subs, surprisingly enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I no, the other thing I was mentioning backstage is that I know my my Marvel cards that I'm dipping my toe back into have arrived. I haven't opened the box yet, but I was surprisingly a very tiny box. And Kev was saying that, yeah, like the hobby boxes these days are quite small, not as great a value as what you used to get back in the day. But I've been watching a lot of card videos on YouTube and things lately. And
well, I suppose it's quality over quantity.
Yeah.
The cards are, every card is really cool and nice instead of just a few of them.
I did also notice
they better be at $2 a card or some freaking ridiculous price like that.
Yeah. Well, obviously, as I said, it's probably a lot. It's probably a lot more per card for me than it is for you guys, obviously. But yeah, still, yeah. Well, obviously, like I bought them on a 20% off Boxing Day sale, so I've done quite a bit better than what I thought I originally was planning to do.
You're ahead of the game.
And yeah, hopefully I don't get dragged into the game too much. As I said, I just want to dip my toe in a little bit, but I know I'm going to catch the bug. I always do. If I start something that I haven't done for a while, you get the bug, and then it's on for young and old. But yeah, I need to just have my fun, nip it in the bud, and just, you know, dip the toe in every now and again, not like consistently all the time. So, though I was tempted by those matriarch cards because they looked really nice too.
I'm being tempted right now by a guy on eBay. Sent me an offer, $36 for a blaster of the Upper Deck Masterpieces 92 Platinum.
Oh wow! I did.
I can't afford the hobby box. They're like $300-400 or something like that. But I'd like to get some of the cards. They're really nice.
Yeah, no, they're yeah, and I know, like we discussed this as well, like last week or the week before or whatever like that. They never, for some reason, they never got the blaster boxes over here, but there are some people over here that must have imported them.
Yeah.
And there's a few people that are selling them on eBay Australia. So
yeah,
asking prices between sort of on average between 60 and 70. So if they're about 35, 40 retail over there, then with shipping and that's actually about on par anyway.
That's probably about the same, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like the comics where, you know, everybody's just, you know,
because that's his offer. I can get one for $35.99 free shipping. His regular price is $37.99. So
old ones, Papa, or newer ones? Are they making newer ones? I'm assuming they're still making newer ones. So
yeah, they're making a new ones. I heard.
Newer ones, yeah. Yeah, and I mentioned, like, I'd love to get some of the older sets or older boxes, but
they're expensive.
They're expensive and they're a lot harder to find. But
I saw the Marvel 92 Marvel Masterpieces. They had like a special 10-box set. They were trying to sell it on eBay. They wanted like $600 for it.
And that's actually reasonable. Yeah. Funnily enough.
What's great is every comic and card shop that's had boxes and boxes of unsold inventory sitting in their warehouse waiting for this day that cards would have their due again is going through their warehouse, dumping them out, going, finally, see, I told you we were right to hold on to these things for all this time.
It's only taken 20 odd years.
Like
20 years.
Like the shop I worked at are sitting there going, well, if they weren't dead, they'd be sitting there going, damn, we should have held on to those things.
Yeah.
Sold them for $5 a box, 99.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about, like, you know, because there's a little bit of the resurgence in the VHS game, like they've all, you know, the nostalgia's now hit VHS, and I'm like, I threw out hundreds of VHS. Literally, I couldn't give that shit away.
Yep.
You know, couldn't sell it, couldn't give it away, and then now it's.
I had that.
There's Nintendo cartridges going for like $1,200-$1,500.
Oh yeah, it's like games, VHS. Obviously, vinyl's been back in style for quite a few many years now. It's and obviously because they're, you know, releasing new vinyls or new remastered
some of the
vinyls.
DVDs that are out of print, you know, are hard to find, especially like the Hong Kong movies and stuff.
Yeah, all nostalgia has just gone nuts in the last, like, pretty much ever since, you know, the pandemic. everybody's rehashing their
Yeah,
youth
it is.
and wanting to get back into comics, cards,
A
movies.
lot of people of a certain
games.
age got a lot of extra cash to spend.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also,
And a lot
like
of time to sit there and do
Because of-
nothing.
I was trying to get into like
Yeah.
the old G.I. Joe toys from my youth again, and I started looking them up like a couple of years ago, through the roof, like the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier, complete,
Oh
going for
God.
like $5,000 or something.
Oh yeah, that thing's freaking.
Yeah, it's
there's a mate of mine here who's actually got one.
cool.
He is like, he's been on like interview shows on TV and all that sort of stuff, and he's like one of the ultimate collectors here, and he's got like everything and anything, and he loves like so many different fandoms, and he has got those things are freaking ginormous. Like I couldn't even imagine what they were worth when they came out originally, let alone what they're worth today. And as you said, like $5,000 or something. It's
Yeah, but all these years later to get it complete, that's the problem. There was all these little points. It's just like it's buying an action figure. Some of these old action figures. The action figure is not expensive. It's getting the action figure complete with all of the original accessories.
Yeah, or still in the box.
Right.
Yeah.
Or still in like the card, like the ones on card, they're still like in the blister pack or whatever. Or they're even higher.
Yeah. Well, that's like I was looking at the old Micronauts that I had as a kid. The Baron Karza, the one that looks like Darth Vader, which coincidentally came out around the same time. You can get pieces of them fairly cheap.
Hey, people sell
complete figures, $60-$70, but in the box, complete, $200 or $300.
People sell parts to these G.I. Joe playsets, like people will piecemeal them together. Yeah,
yeah. If you don't have a complete one, you oftentimes will make more money selling the parts off to people who need those individual parts than you will selling it as a partial unit that somebody's got to go seek out.
Right.
I got pieces of the Cobra. Was it the Pterodome base?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they'd look on eBay and sell them.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah, like they might have had some of this stuff, like as I said, like when you were a kid, and then you're like over the years, all the abuse and whatever like that. It's like, oh yeah, I lost a gun here, or a foot here, or a head here, or all sorts of weird and wacky stuff, and it's people want that stuff now.
I had to cancel an eBay order this morning because I couldn't find it. I still don't know where it's at, so I had to cancel it.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, back with Tops. Yeah, same with Marvel. Marvel's Upper Deck lost the rights, and now they've gone to Tops. So,
speaking of wrestling, those wrestling figures, they can go for a couple of dollars too now. Like they have like special, like I guess like basically like a short print run in a comic book. Like they'll have like special edition figures. Like I sold a CM Punk one for like $200 one time that I had put up.
And that's what all these companies are banking on now. Everything is limited edition, short release, small print runs and everything like that, because then everybody will scrounge just go to buy it because they think it's limited when they've really got 5 million bloody pieces sitting in a warehouse somewhere.
Mattel 2011.
Yep. Kevin, did you get your comics come today?
Yes, they did.
Awesome.
Sitting back here waiting to be opened.
Kamala. Yeah, I remember Kamala. And they have like variants, like variant ones you can get, like all toys do it now, where they have
the wrestler Kamala. Got it.
Yeah, the wrestler, not
the, I just thought,
not the candidate.
Yeah, right.
His actual name, the guy that played Kamala, his name was Sugar Bear Harris.
Now this one I got just about a month ago at Ollie's.
Yeah,
$4.
It was a made up name.
The NWO.
Oh yeah,
or
NWO baby for life.
So I got the Hulkmania and the NWO.
Nice. We got somebody
I'm not even
else.
really into wrestling, but
Oh my god, he's in the studio.
In the studio? What do you believe?
No, because it's a different angle. So
that's because I'm on the phone. Because the computer is currently being worked on. I'm doing some editing. So.
Multitasking.
Yeah, indeed.
How you doing, Izzy?
How you guys doing?
How you doing?
I do good.
I'm great.
Why are you at home?
Because I want to be home. Do I have the right to be home? My wife had a morning shift.
Yeah, I was going to say it's more likely that the missus is doing a different shift, and that's why.
She's over there watching some Harry Potter.
Hi, Mrs. Verse NYC.
No, she's over there. The door's closed, so she can't hear you. Yeah. So, she's out
More
there.
importantly, she can't hear Izzy.
Yeah. I'm buying this, and I'm buying this, and I'm getting this, and I'm.
Nah, she's busy watching some Harry Potter thing or something. She has a tendency of rewatching Harry Potter like crazy.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Yeah. You're a buffoon, Potter.
Watch out. He's here to give me more shit.
Why do you always say, "Oh," when I'm coming on, Spidey? You give me a complex.
I'm just returning the flavor for the eternal complex I have when you give me shit all the time. Even though I love you and I know you love me. So
I love you too.
Nick, what's up, my man?
What's going on?
Did you hear about a little bit of the card talk? Did you?
No, actually, I didn't. I'm falling out of the card talk. I'm actually in my office now organizing comic books. I want to see if Rob was still mad at me for prize tag and Cat Fan earlier today.
No, I don't really care. It's all good. At least you didn't prize tag somebody international.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I know, right? Send it to Mad Spidey.
Then it's like, all right, Nick, he paid the shipping.
There you go. That's how you do it, right?
Son of a bitch. Speaking of toys, one of the guys who's been on Only Slabs a couple times just posted he got a graded, and I can't believe that they actually grade and encapsulate something this size. Star Wars Death Star first release from 1978, graded an 80 plus.
An 80 plus? How does that?
Their scale's like on I think correct if anybody knows. I think it's like on 100. Yeah, the toys. So
yeah. Wow. That is a lot.
First
and
release.
That's a big toy too. It's not,
Yeah, no shit.
When they made him well.
The first release version as opposed to the second release. Holy shit.
So this would be the original Kenner one then.
I got that.
Yeah. Well, the second release was just a year later, so it was still Kenner, but it was the first production run. Holy shit!
I saw the trending 20 for comics this week, and like some of the Lobo books was like 1,100% increase in copies sold.
You know what? It's funny that you say that because I never count their percentages. Their percentages are. There's no way to determine what their percentages mean.
Yeah.
And I've emailed them to ask them, where do you get these percentages from? So I don't buy into their percentages. It's 1,100, really? 1,100%? Seriously? No. I don't buy it. So I'll do my own scaling when it comes to that. Yeah. But there is a lot of Lobo, which no surprise there. I'm waiting, and CBSI did their list, so they got some Lobo in there. So all I'm waiting for is for cover price, which would be Monday.
Yeah, if you want to know the rest of them.
Oh, I know the whole thing. I know the whole list.
Turn to me on 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and Easyverse on I can't remember what day yours is, but
no, mine is it's a consolidated list.
Yeah, I know you can consolidate yours.
I put them all together. to give you 10. I don't do 20. I can't do 20. The show won't end. Yeah, I'm trying to get it as short as possible. I seem to be getting it longer.
That's funny how that works.
I wanted the show to be 1 hour. It's now about 2 hours. Me and Shane go off for about 2 hours.
Sounds like me trying to spend less money.
Never happens.
Yeah.
Just becomes more somehow.
So is this like the goal for 2025 for most people? I'm hearing that they're trying to reduce their cost and weekly spending.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of that lately.
Yep.
Just on new stuff. There's too many old books I want, and I want to go to the Heroes Con. You know, I have my hotel reserved, so I have to cut back where I can. So the new comic books are going to suffer.
Mm-hmm.
Ditto.
Well, I'm going to renew my subscription to Marvel U.
Hey, Kenny Bird.
So I got a renewal for $50. So I'm like, I got that, and then I got the Global Comics. So that's that. The only thing I think I have to look at is DC Infinite, see what their price range is, and I might cut out of buying weeklies as well. Not as much though. I'll still buy weeklies here and there because I can't. Like some people, I can't help myself.
Yeah,
well, there's some I'm going to
things I gotta get, but I gotta quit adding. It's like they gotta quit making really cool new stuff that I have to have.
I'm not going to add any new series. I may get the new ASM when it comes out, but like I'm trying to continue my Transformers and Void Rivals and like stuff like that. But like I've really cut down.
And it's the mini series that kill a lot of people, especially DC and Marvel. It's just like, oh, it's only a mini series. I'll just get this one, but then you get the next one, and then you get the next one.
One-shot.
Actually, I think
series
it's the
of
variants
one-shots all year long.
It's the variants. The variants.
That's the other. That's the other killer.
The variants kill because I sometimes find myself buying more than one copy of the same book.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
because I have, my brain at that time says I have to get it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So
well, isn't there that book that just everybody loves that you just pick it up no matter what?
And that's the thing, yeah. I mean, if nothing else, I'm gonna get the Uncle Scrooge and the DuckTales. If there's 5 different really cool variant covers I want, then I'm gonna get them because I love that.
Yeah, but then you're dealing with Dynamite, and Dynamite they're the worst out of all of them.
I know, right?
Yeah.
At least I do pick only the ones I really like because I can't afford all of them. Mm-hmm. Although I did get all of them for the Infinity dime, but that was Marvel, so I think that was Marvel.
Yeah, that was Marvel.
So let me ask
only a dozen of those.
A question to the members of the panel in the chat. For those of us, I mean, since we're on Simon's channel, we have to talk about sending stuff off to get slapped, right?
Yeah.
I have stuff sending off.
How do you pick what you're getting graded?
So I'm still at the.
I see Rob smiling up
I
there.
want to get graded because of value. That's how I pick value.
There you go, Dale.
Nice.
Yeah.
I pick out key issues or stuff that means something to me too. Like that's what I did on my first submission. I just did.
So value's one. The other aspect is when I go to a con, whoever I get signed, that's gonna go get graded.
It's Rob's Fritz Staxel Comics. Hello, true believers. It's your boy. It's secretly Freaky Loowee.
The resemblance is uncanny, man.
The criminally undersubbed.
Yes, criminal. I was going to jump on earlier, and that's when my son ran out of the house. And of course you did, buddy. Of course.
That's what I said. He's probably trying to wrangle in the kids or whatever.
Yes, like as soon as he said that, I'm like, oh, it's so fun. There he goes.
There he goes. Does he at least have pants on?
This time.
Legend, will you be at MegaCon this year, Legend?
So I might do MegaCon Thursday only to meet Shop. And
Shop is going
also, yeah, so he's the one that suggested it because he's only going that one day. So you just looking out to see who's going to be there, and I'm going to try to shoot for that. It's a Thursday, the 6th, I want to say.
Yeah.
And
you guys stop by the Scott's Collectibles. I will be working the entire weekend.
Oh, you're working MegaCon?
Yes, sir.
oh,
Awesome.
my boy, oh, Schnikes, I gotta go.
I
awesome.
I passed on MegaCon. I was gonna go, but then I passed on it.
Well, I also want to see somebody who's coming too. The guest, the original Flash from the '90s is going to go there. Like, bro, I'm gonna do that old school Flash cosplay with them. Like, but the Flash of Two Worlds, baby. That's a dream. That's another dream bucket one.
What's the price for the ticket? Was it $300?
For him, the ticket's nothing. Like for Thursday's like $30, I think. $25, $30. That's the cheapest one Thursday because they don't open until 4, I think, 4 o'clock on Thursday.
To see him.
Oh, him is 70 for a photo op, I want to say.
Okay, that's not bad.
And and Tyler Hercham, whatever, the new Superman from the Lois and Superman show, he's going to be there too. Yeah, dude, he's going to be there too. I'm like, oof.
What's his?
I love him.
You know what his rate is?
It's not bad either. It's like 70, I think, around that. And you can always do the table pictures, which is selfies, and it's usually cheaper, like way cheaper usually.
So is that John Wesley Shipp you're meeting?
Yes, John Wesley Shipp, boy. Man, that's been my hero. That's my original DC hero right there. Man, I love the Flash back then.
I wouldn't mind like having John Wesley Shipp and then get Grant or whatever to do the to sign a facsimile copy of the two Flashes. Not my original.
Awesome?
But get
he's going to be there too. So all the Flash people are going to be there from the show.
I looked at it and
he'll be
the
there
cost
too,
to have them both sign it. Or not at MegaCon. I was at a different convention, but it was like super expensive. I was like, fuck that.
It is, dude, because their signatures just as much as the photo op too. But they'll be there. DC's going to be there again. But I want to do the backdrop again, the Flash of Two Worlds and my old school Flash. Nice. That's the picture I want to do with him. Yeah, boy.
So check this one out. So Tyler Holchin is charging $106 plus fees
for the photo op.
Yeah, for the photo op, that's $106.50 plus $650 fees, so $113. But for $330, you could get all 4 Supermen that are going to be there.
Oh, cool! I don't know it was going to be all 4.
So Kane, Holchin, Roth, and Welling.
That's cool, man! Wow,
that actually is pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't get all soups like that in one spot.
I actually might get a divorce that weekend because I see.
Yeah, boy, it's been great wonders for me, bro.
Candace Patton, Morena.
Morena, dude, and then also from Smallville, Lana, baby, woo,
Lana,
Emily Ricard, Emily Bett Ricards.
Yeah, that's what MegaCon does to me all the time. They bring all the guests at once. I'm like, dude. I'm supposed to come here for comics and stuff.
No, that's that's just that's the Fan Expo people.
Yeah. They always hook it up. They bring like dream people.
They got Alicia Silverstone. That's my dream.
Oh yeah, her too, boy. Her too. Yes.
Have her sign your first Batgirl.
There you go. I love this Batgirl. She pulled it off.
She wasn't a great Batgirl, but she has no problem being my Batgirl.
Bro, she looked great. She looked great in that outfit. And being with Alfred's granddaughter, was it? That was awesome. I like that.
Why didn't she get the nipples? Why did she?
I know.
They all got nipples. Why didn't they do hers?
Wasn't enough, I guess.
Great. That's right. She was in training, bro.
Oh, they got Erica Durance, the girl that was Lois Lane too.
Oh yeah, boy.
Oh, that's another one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's got to be one of the best Lois Lanes. I don't care what anybody says.
It's funny. She grew on me. I hated her the first 4 seasons, and then I ended up loving her.
No, she was awesome, dude.
No, and I liked her from the start. She just had that sort of like the real sass about her that she hooked you in.
Yeah, she was the closest thing to Lois Lane out of all the Lois Lanes I've seen before. This lady, Margot Kidder.
Yeah.
She's still the GOAT,
Oh yeah.
I have a quick question. How did you wrangle in working for Scott's, Nick? I didn't know you had any connection with Daniel and the crew.
My natural charm and lovability.
Yeah, boy.
Whatever.
That's right.
So last thing,
No, that's
you
cool.
could get the 2 flashes to take a picture together for $218.
See, I already got what's his face. It's like I'm good. I never repay for another photo op. Like, I'm good.
he's got
Photograph, baby.
Louis all. I can take the two and put them on a photocopier or a
Yes.
scanner together, and then put me in
Put 'em
between.
together,
Boom.
There I go. I got a picture with both of them.
That's right, boy.
Yeah, the
It's
things
just a
you could- the
wraparound.
things you could do with AI, trust me.
Now, do they do the same thing over in the States that they do here? That if you want to get like obviously the photo op, but then you want that photo signed, you're paying twice.
It depends. Sometimes they have a signature fee as well.
Yeah, because I know like over here it's like say the signature might they've got obviously the press release photos that they most of the stars usually have multiple different versions. If you say it might be $50 for a signature, and then it might be say 60 or 70 for an op. But then obviously if you want the photo op sign, then you've still got to pay that $50. Regardless, it's not there's like a bundle deal or anything.
So they could do a photo on the spot or take a selfie. Either way, they're going to charge you pretty much the same amount for both.
Yeah.
But to get the signature on the photo, obviously you have to pay for the photo that they take the picture of, and then you have to pay an additional fee for the signature.
Yeah. So pretty much.
And that's just one signature. You're not paying. You have to pay for different signatures. So
Then when I get my credit card and they ask me to sign the credit card slip, I tell them that's $100 for my autograph.
You still sign credit card slips?
Sometimes they put it in front of you. Yeah.
They put the credit card on. You see his Rob's like, okay, I got the machine ready.
Not that kind. I mean, just like it prints out they have to sign the thing, Yeah, well, I charge $100 for my autograph. And they go, no. And I go, well, fucking no.
At Heroes, I didn't have to pay for John Romita to get a photo op.
Who's getting a prostate? Just try to relax.
Or don't. I actually enjoy it if you don't. So
a little make it difficult. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that you guys are all going to meet up with some folks there over at MegaCon.
I would if I was charging the photo ops for myself, I'd be like, it's $100 for the photo, but it's $150 if you want me to smile and look like I'm happy to be around you.
Jesus Christ. You're fucking pulling a Rob Zombie shit now. The MegaCon's in Florida, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, skip that for sure. I only go east for one con.
That's
I got WonderCon coming up, so
Gabrielle Delato's first appearance in 15 years.
Yeah, but I just had a book signed last year from him because I had a book sent over to Lake Como.
Nice.
I thought about having another one signed while he's here, but then the book I'd have done is all sealed up. I don't want to crack it. Forget it.
Nick, I don't know if you've been to Heroes before, or to MegaCon, but it's a freaking nightmare. By the way,
no, I've never been. I've always kind of wanted to go.
Oh my god!
But
he's been to big cons though, so he knows.
No, this is like you don't get to walk by yourself. You're walking like cows being steered. It is not.
He knows.
Oh my goodness! You got to pick and choose your spots.
Yeah, I'll be behind the desk for most of the time, so I'm.
There you go, bro.
So who's Scott's bringing over?
Everybody.
Oh wow.
Everybody. They'll have.
So they'll have Alan Qua, they'll have Martin Simmons, they'll have
Tinny will be there, Deladera.
What?
Casara. Who else?
Yeah.
So just send all your books to Nick, and Nick will get them all signed for you.
Gelato. Yeah, you know what? Normally I would say maybe, but since it's my first time working, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I just giving you shit.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to send you some money and a Gelato cover and get you to sign it for me?
I'm not going to be there.
Oh, I thought you were going. I'm sorry.
No. I'm going to WonderCon, which is on the West Coast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, MegaCon's Florida.
But there's a whole bunch of facilitators doing stuff as well as CGC directly that's doing signing, so you can go directly through CGC as long as your book is there by CGC by January 24th. I think it's $120, includes signing and encapsulation.
Hey, that's not bad.
They even have a remark opportunity.
I have this one I want to get signed up. Well, you've seen it. The Emma Frost one I have, it's like it almost looks like a sketch cover. It's like just one color that he did.
Yeah, so I have a Silver Surfer one that he did, which is all pencil sketch, it looks like. And I was thinking about, man, it would be cool to have it signed and remarked with like a Galactus remark or something. But I then decided, forget it. I'm not going to.
What's the remark going for? $500?
It's like $200 for like, I think it was through CGC. I think maybe I'm remembering wrong. But
his remarks are killer too.
Yeah.
Whose remarks are you talking about?
Del Otto.
Oh yeah.
And it's funny actually because Del Otto is actually not officially repped by Scott, so you just sort of lend they pretty much it's the same with Kirby's as well. They have the connection with him, so they pretty much just go, okay, well, we're going here. Do you want to come, sort of thing? And
John Jang will be there, of course.
So I've been watching. I've been caught watching. You ever get on your YouTube streams like videos when recommended videos? I got recommended videos for Pawn Stars. You ever seen that show?
Porn or Pawn?
Yeah. No, Pawn. Right? Oh, I'm positive. It's not Porn Stars. It's Pawn Stars. And
the guy Chumley is actually a pretty big sneakerhead. So.
Yeah. So I'm watching this, and somebody came in with a sketchbook that had art from Herbie, Dean Poland, all sorts of artists from the back in the day, and it was just a straight up sketchbook. And what was interesting for me was watching it was how they don't know the actual value of these items.
Well, they can't know it all.
Well, but then they get Rob. I think his name is Rob. I know what he looks. I know who he looks like. He looks like he's from Torpedo Comics, and he kind of looks like the Undertaker. He really does look like the Undertaker. And he'll come up and he'll give an estimate. He'll say that book's worth about $5,000, and then they lowball the offer to like, I'll give you $2,000.
Right, because they've got to sell it.
No, I get that, but it's like after hearing that, you want me to give it to you the book for that much?
If you want me to give you the cash, I mean that's what it's going to be. I mean, otherwise you got to go deal with selling it.
And some people just don't want the hassle of going through that and waiting.
The auction fees and all that stuff that goes along with it. So I got caught watching that thing a few times though.
Yeah, believe me, because I'm not adverse to selling stuff, but it gets to be too much sometimes.
Yeah, I agree.
People not responding to you, people trying to lowball you when you're already at a pretty low price, it gets annoying.
I suppose that was Tom you were referring to.
What do you say, Spidey?
I said, I suppose you're referring to Tyler when you're talking about lowballing.
No.
Here it is. Gabriel Del Otto through CGC, signature and remark, including encapsulation, is $220.
That's actually a really good deal.
That is really good.
Pretty good darn deal for him.
Del Otto. Because even though
that's why I was considering it, but
even though I have like 2 original sketches from Del Otto, that is like really, really cheap. Surprising because I know what he charges for like the stuff that he does. So that is quite the opportunity, actually.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously they have a limited number that they have. When they're gone, and you have 20 days to get it to Florida, which is still plenty of time. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I think the signing is taking place that Wednesday before the con.
Yep. So
I don't know if he's doing it in Tallahassee.
But anywho.
Definitely be worth considering if you if you love his art and things like that. So now what's Mr. DJ Link saying? There's been instances on porn sites where the person's asked for 2K for an item and it came valued back at 50K. When Rick offered them 25K, they declined. That was a Fabergé egg. Yeah.
I like it when that happens.
I used to watch it all the time.
Yeah, I just got caught watching it. I never really watched it. It just comes on.
I think we used to always be like,
that's right. You can have guilty pleasures, Izzy.
I miss
it
the
just
old
comes
comic
on
book
and I watch.
The comic
I
book
was like,
years,
I don't
miss that
care
show a lot.
if
I love that show.
if the people are acting and they got scripts and they aren't,
they
don't even work at the shop. They just film there. But the items are real, the pedigree, the history is real, and the value is real. And that's all I watch it for.
No, it's definitely there are people that know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
I like the Storage Wars when they had comic books and stuff.
I like that show too.
Anybody watch comic book men?
That's what I used to watch all the time.
I love that show.
I missed that show.
Kevin Smith's shop.
Yeah.
I've been to that shop.
Yeah.
Red Bank, New Jersey.
Well,
that's awesome. I always wanted to go there.
Pawn Stars does exactly the same thing. It's literally the same show.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's like the one out of Detroit as well. What is that? The gold and silver one.
Gold and silver pawn. Yeah. That was great. That was a little more radical. People,
that was nuts.
What's the Netflix? There's a Netflix
American
show
TV has declined.
Like, what's the Netflix show? It was like recently where they buy like cars and sports memorabilia and
that's the
Golden Dutch.
Yeah.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah.
They had those like three set of Pokemon cards that went for like $5 million or something.
They had the girl on there.
That was the one where the guy offered Nerdy Girl. I think it was like 1.3 million for her Superman. She turned it down.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I bet Walt and Brian. They look like they are.
They're just comic book shop managers. What do you expect?
I like Ming better than those two anyway. Really,
they were in two movies for 5 minutes.
Ming's just happy. He's like, I'm making a living off of going to cons and stuff because I'm friends with Kevin.
Yeah,
exactly. More power to him too. Hell yeah.
He's He-Man season 4 already.
Yeah. We got this broken up today into segments. So this first segment's gonna be the super easiest, Spidey. There's 5 books, and of these 5 books, you guys have to choose one.
Oh, okay.
To go in the box. You only get to put one of these into the box.
Oof.
So let me show you the 5 books. Captain America 102.
Okay. I'm gonna see the book before I make a decision.
Captain America 104.
Oh,
102, 104.
106.
Aquaman 51.
Oh,
hey.
Still like that one.
Okay.
The Daredevil 73.
Nice.
And Hulk 119.
Oh, dang.
It's gonna be a Captain America the Hulk for me.
I love Hulk. I think I'm about to go with Hulk on this one.
Yeah, I think I'll get the Hulk.
Too. Yeah, I'd say the Hulk also.
Yeah.
Hulk looks beautiful.
I'll go with the Hulk too. That was the one that I went.
The colors on the Hulk is the best.
Yeah.
But those Captain Americas are still pretty damn good.
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
of course they are.
Man, yeah. But I had to go with the Hulk.
The Aquaman's still damn good.
Oh yeah, it's Nick Cardy cover. Well, that's all right. That's it for now. I got 3 other piles that we have that are broken up into like those were the non-keys, but were the 15 and 12 centers.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've got a stack of other non-keys. Then we've got 2 different stacks of keys, ones that are a little more minor and one stack that's a little bit more upscale on there. So we'll pick from these different piles to kind of give a nice even, so you guys can't overload the box with too many major keys or something.
Well, that's why my comment in the chat, like this morning or whatever, was more directed at Chris more than you. Saying that the box was a little bit empty. Chris, are you coming on Outback?
Yeah, well, because I had intentionally let it go for a while to kind of clean through some of the stuff that was in there. Because otherwise, if they don't periodically let it get down a little bit more, then what ends up happening is some of the stuff just sits there forever and ever, and then somehow miraculously, all we do is pull all the keys, and then the things the box is weighted too heavily one way or the other, and
which explains why I won today. Waiting. I get disappointed. Like I've won stuff from other channels, but like this was the only one I've been waiting for.
He gets it and he's like, "Oh, fuck that shit! Just prize tag it."
No, you know what? I don't really like to join just for the sake of joining giveaways. I mean, there's other people out there who really want to get stuff. So
it's all right, Nick.
Oh, it's like
I know you were holding out, hoping I pulled the brute force one for you.
Some $20.99 stuff, but
yeah.
Well, it's like if somebody's giving away independent books or DC books or something like that. I'm not going to enter because it's like, what's the point of me entering? Well, let's let one person have a better chance of something they actually want instead of me just winning it and giving it away to somebody else, sort of thing. So
there was one that was given away a long time ago that I wanted. It was G.I. Joe 21, I think it was.
Oh yeah,
and I think it went to Tyler's then wife, who won it. But I mean, I've got like 3 copies of that book, but that was the only one I wanted. Kevin, the nice. It's another
Which
one.
Tyler?
Tyler Glass.
Baby.
I want that Spider-Man comic that I've been looking for that one with the Jaws on it.
I love when I win a giveaway and everyone on the panel gets disappointed.
Hashtag rigs. DJ is the guy who hates a lot of books. He's not a Star Wars fan. He's not a G.I. Joe fan.
I'm not a Star Wars guy.
Why not? Why are you broken?
I'm sorry. Not. I got this though. This came in.
A box? Exciting. Was there a boat inside?
Could be a boat.
It could be anything, even a boat.
It could even be a boat. What are you doing,
A boat is a boat,
Just
but a
go.
box, a mystery box, it could be anything, even a boat.
I've already opened it, so it's not a mystery to me though.
I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go chase this mongrel again.
But
All right, take it easy.
I gotta go. I love you guys. I love y'all to death, man. So especially my boy Nikki, my boy Roddy. I love you guys. And Kevin, the Good Omen guys are like my favorite dudes of all time. I love those guys to death, bro. I love you guys. Have a great freaking night. Enough said. Bye, brothers.
So this was in my mystery box that I got.
Yeah, that was hot for a second when it first came out, right? It's like the origin of his lightsaber or something like that.
Something like that. It says
I think
here,
it was
first appearance of Greta and first appearance of Dr. Gualto.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the important thing. I think the important thing was it was like him going on a trek and communicating with the crystal and healing a Kyber crystal that was previously a Sith crystal or something.
Yeah. So it'll probably go in a box or like a channel member box.
Got it.
I'll put it into that.
Ah, nice. So are these books you're organizing, Nick? Are these PC books, or is this a possible new mystery box appealing? Or
No, the mystery box thing is done. Like I'm pulling out. I do have a lot of Scotty doubles that I'm probably going to wind up selling, but I'm thinking about bringing back the Sunday garage sale.
Oh yeah, I did remember you saying something about that. You're thinking about bringing that back again.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, and I'm just trying to organize. I realize that I have this stuff all over the place, and since I re-upped my CGC membership, I have that credit to go through. So I'm trying to find some good stuff, some good candidates now to send off.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff I just needed to press anyway, so.
Yeah.
Scotty doubles.
My first submission to CGC should be there Monday. Now the waiting game happens.
Yeah, well, hey, mine just got released from incarceration and for good behavior, I guess. And I'm excited to see when they get back. So
it's a show he used to do, see Bizzle, like an auction sort of show. It hasn't been around for quite a while though. Probably a good 2 years, Nick, since you've done the
probably
auction shows. Yeah, it's been a while.
You guys like to see what I won from Trev the shipping guru? I want to.
Oh my god!
Just as Nick pulls out a pile, you
just a couple of doubles.
There might be some Scotty doubles.
Just a couple, Nick. I got the whole run, 1 through 20 of this run.
That's a great story. I love that story. Dave Finch art, loved it.
Yep, some great spider covers on this run. As you're getting ready to find out, it's got a lot of cool sentry. Like this is a sick cover.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was like the first run of books that actually had variant covers.
It was one of the early ones, yeah.
Huh.
And those variants were hot too.
Yes.
Oh, that looks nice.
That's an important book. That's is that first Maria Hill?
Yeah, just look at that ass.
There's a lot of keys in it.
There's quite a few keys.
Kevin looked it up for me last night. There's a lot of keys in it.
I love his Wolverine. He does an awesome Moon Knight. I always wanted that Moon Knight run that David Finch did most of the covers for.
I like this one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, well, that's obviously first Illuminati, so.
Yeah.
Pretty good giveaway.
I remember picking all those books up when they came out.
Yeah, I remember me too. It was like right around the time The Walking Dead came out also.
Yeah.
Sentry's one of my favorite characters in the last little bit. Several years, 20 years or something.
Yeah, that was a great story. That was a nice run.
Here's the Ronin, I think, as they call him. Not to be confused with Ronin the Accuser from Kree world.
There's a lot of Ronins out there.
There was a lot of mystery behind that when it came out.
I think they were the two major keys, weren't they? It was the Ronin.
I think 14. 14 is the other one.
There's also some Joe Quesada variants that he did.
Fire cover alert. Ooh.
Yeah, Frank Cho.
Here's a Frank Cho.
Yeah, that's a good one. I have that one.
Oh, it was the Mighty Avengers I was thinking about. First Dark Avengers.
I need to get that run too. Got the my favorite Miss Marvel costume.
I was gonna say I don't think that was a David Finch cover.
All right, it's been several years now.
Deodato, or was that how you say his name?
Mm-hmm.
Delgado, yeah. Mike Delgado. So it's been several years now. Was putting Wolverine in the Avengers a good idea?
Yeah.
Nope.
Same thing with Spidey?
I like this one.
I know I never read it, obviously. So
and then I got there was a one shot in it. This Most Wanted Files, New Avengers. So that's it.
Yeah, it's a nice lot of very cool covers in there.
So putting Wolverine in the Avengers. I heard a no already. Anybody thought it was
but I just said that arbitrarily. I just said that arbitrarily.
Yeah.
I like it.
I haven't read it, so I don't know.
I haven't read it, but I
didn't like it. I still don't like it because it hurt the X-Men.
Oh wow,
that's cool.
Yeah, I remember when the run came out, and I wasn't buying a lot of new books at the time, and I just kept looking at his covers on that Moon Knight series, and went like, it's just phenomenal amount of detail.
Yeah,
but that's David Finch in a nutshell.
But Moon Knight was just one of those books. They always had like hot artists in Moon Knight. Like, remember Stephen Platt was in Moon Knight.
Yeah, he did an awesome. He's an awesome artist.
Moon Knight was amazing.
Simon, can you identify this?
Oh, it looks like a chocolate chip cookie.
This is a moon pie.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, I cannot. I've never been sent any of them. So.
Oatmeal raisin.
Oatmeal cream.
It's no Tim Tam though. So
yeah, Remy was eating those last night.
I'm sending you some
that
moon
wouldn't
pies.
surprise me.
Simon, I'm going to be sending you some moon pies and some other interesting stuff.
They're not good.
Abdominal.
I mean, GVH sent me like the UK version of a moon pie. It was nasty.
Was that the was it a wagon wheel?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's actually an Australian thing, but they get it over there as well a lot.
Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah, I don't mind them, but I'm not a big fan. Like, I won't go out of my way to go and buy one.
Oh, well, okay.
I was like, you know what that needed was a coating of chocolate over it. Would have made it at least palatable.
Oh, well, the ones
we've got have got chocolate. That's all covered in chocolate.
They do have chocolate over them.
Yeah, the one he sent wasn't.
Oh,
okay,
like, so maybe it wasn't a wagon wheel.
Well, no, it was a wagon wheel. I remember the name.
Yeah,
but
have chocolate. That's weird. All the ones we have, they're covered in chocolate.
Well, that's just because you guys are doing it right, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm still not I'm assuming, it still had the 2 layers of biscuit, and then it had like a jam sort of filling, jams and a little bit of like marshmallow sort of thing in the middle.
It's a marshmallow filling kind of like thing, and it's got like they put like chocolate over it or vanilla coating or whatever.
Yeah, Bub, why ain't you here?
I mean, I'm curious now.
They're pretty good.
Well, where are we? Images.
Too fast.
Hey, C Bizzle, if you're still in the chat, just send me a DM if you're looking for Scotty books. I'll let you know what I got.
Look at that. Nick's always dealing. He's a hustler.
I'm a hustler, baby.
Well, I thought for just a fleeting second I might take a stab at Rob Fatstack's title of King of All Keys this year, but I don't know. I don't know if I got that.
Don't everybody says that, but as I was pointing out the other night, somebody wanted to redirect here. Don't forget to go look at frickin' DJ Lynx's 9 fucking pickups of the year. All 10 of my top 10 don't equal one of a lot of those books on his freaking list. So
and he's like, oh, darn, I didn't get first Iron Man this year. I'll get it next year.
Let's put that into perspective when it comes to our running mates here.
But he does that quietly for the most part. Like I've seen you sitting in the lobby of the West End with a very wry smile on your face, knowing that you got a lot of work. DJ, we didn't even find out that
I didn't know about the ASM. I didn't know about the AF-15 until after the call. I was in the next booth. He never even showed it to me the whole time.
Yeah. Like I found out.
But then again, in defense, if I was carrying around a book that was of that value, I wouldn't be flashing it about either. But
listen, I made already. I might be making some plans already to go visit a house in Brooklyn. Like we
DJ equals collection of the year. That's right. There you go.
Well,
hey, I'd be very I've seen actually that's not true. I've seen some other collectors post some stuff that one guy I reached out to try to get him on Only Slabs on a Facebook group I'm in that makes DJ's paltry haul look so pathetic. It's not even funny, but still, you should be proud as hell. Yeah, I'd be nervous as hell walking around that book. Yeah, no shit.
I suppose if I had the money to buy those books, I would have done the same thing.
I'd be even more nervous walking up to the booth with that much cash first. But then the nervous about the book is a step down lower, I think, in my mind. But proper job, no face to you, yeah, Facebook. I know, but I got some groups periodically that do stuff there, and
I talk about it all the time. Like I'm a part of a lot of Australian comic book like buy and sell groups and things like that, and I've picked up a lot of my big books probably in the last 2 years through Facebook groups. So I'm not going to knock it.
It's true.
It is.
It's true.
Purse. Your man purse.
Yeah. All right. Ready for round 2?
Yeah.
There's another round.
That's what she said.
So of
No,
this
that's
stack,
what he said.
this stack, we're picking 12 books. Okay. So which is a little bit, I think it's about half the stack. These are non-keys. I'll go through them once first so you can start to think in your mind. So we'll have Doctor Strange.
Oh, nice.
We have a king size Doctor Strange.
Okay.
Nice again.
So that.
We have Daredevil.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
Okay.
Nice.
We have some Thor. Buckle up because I think there's several Thors here.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. That's nice.
Okay.
Or Donald Blake.
Another Daredevil.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I'm already putting that one in. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's dope.
That's a classic right there.
These two, because I've got doubles and stuff, these are actually should almost be in the key pile, even though they're not keys, simply because these are limited to 500, but they do have very slight minor corner damage in one corner. So there's a Transformers 13.
Ooh.
And another Transformers 13.
Oh,
Devastator.
faux show.
They should both go in the box.
Harley Quinn.
Okay. Sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know I'm going to say yes. Yes. That is a classic right there.
It's a 1993 newsstand variant.
That's a good book.
It's always for the giveaway box, DJ. Hell the Duck.
Yeah.
I like that. Though.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike
Yo. Oh.
I know a lot of people like the White Knight.
White Knight's good until he just went nuts.
Oh, a little
David Mack.
Philadelphia.
And now this one, I'm going to show it up here before I flip it around so you guys understand this one. So this is just one of the future state books, nothing special, but it is a +4.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. So let's see, there's 6 of you guys there. So, I don't know, I guess majority rules. Let's see how many we can rule out. So we're gonna try to rule out books.
Gotta keep it.
Key because you got 4. Extra.
Yeah, I think everybody's gonna say
Yeah,
yes.
4 for the prop. Yeah, for one.
Yeah, the book itself, I don't care for. It was just the book by itself. I say go.
Have fun, DJ.
No.
Yeah, keep her. I would keep it.
No.
David Mack. Who doesn't love David Mack?
2 no's.
3 no's.
No, 3 no's, 4 no's. All right, that's a no.
No.
Which issue is it?
This is number 1.
Okay, I say yes. It's a good
No.
story.
Okay. No, 3 no's, 1 more no.
Yeah, we'll go no.
All right, it's gone. G.I. Joe.
Yes.
Keep that.
Yeah, I'd say yes.
For now, it goes to the next round. ASM.
It's not a memorable
yes.
ASM.
Yeah.
So-
No, but it's just it's there.
No.
Yeah,
I'll say
pass.
no. I'll
Guess
say no.
we got to have some of these. Howard the Duck.
He's popular. People like him. I'll say yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Bit of a fun book.
This is not a guarantee it's going in yet. This is just it's going to the potential. It's either going in or going to the next round of voting.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
going to a box.
Yeah, it might continue on. Is what we're doing here.
Yes.
Yes.
There's no
Yeah.
question about that one.
Yes.
You don't need that. You just send it to me. Just send it to me.
Nah.
No,
You got that one already.
Yeah, just send it to me.
Yeah.
That's it.
we're all saying
Knows.
no, only because it's easy.
Yeah, just send it to me.
Harley Quinn. Yes, from
I like
Papa.
Frank Cho art, but it's
I'm gonna
Yes,
pass on it
actually,
because I like the other one a little better.
boring.
Yeah, I like the other one a little bit better too.
Yes, because it's homage
So
to the
okay,
Batman.
nose there. Devastator.
Yes.
I'd be saying yes to both Transformers books because
Yeah,
a lot of
Megatron,
Transformers.
absolutely. It's too good to pass.
Yes,
I agree. Yep.
Yeah, to both.
Dark Empire
Yes,
issue
that
1.
is a good. That is one of the best Dark Horse stories out there.
Exactly. No.
For a non-Spider Wars Star Wars guy, pretty.
That was a special book when it came out, though.
Yeah, it was. That's the first. This is the first Star Wars by Dark Horse.
Yeah, and it was considered. It was considered the true sequel.
Yeah, it was phenomenal. Matter of fact, the idea of the Emperor's clones and stuff like that all comes from here.
Oh, yeah, that's who we have to blame.
Yep. No, but that book is
except that this book did it right.
Yeah, they did. I don't know why they didn't go that route.
I say yes on the
It's
Daredevil.
a nice Daredevil.
You guys don't even have to say yes. I'm just going to pause for a second. If there's not enough no's, it's going on to the next round. So,
yeah.
But your yeses are fine too.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes is fine. Yes.
Yes.
It's upside down, so I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on that one.
I like that.
That's not the greatest of covers, but yeah, I'll say no on this
I
one.
will pass.
Yeah.
Some of the other ones are a little bit
Thor's
better.
anyway, so
Yeah, yes for that one. That's an awesome.
That's
Yeah,
probably the best one.
Thor,
Yeah.
Yep.
How many more books do we have left?
It doesn't matter. We're only voting out books right now.
Okay, we're voting out books. Okay, I say go.
Yeah, I'll go yes on this one.
Yeah. No.
Pass.
Yeah, I'll go pass on this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I have that one already, so.
So yeah, so you just say yes then.
Doesn't matter, Nick. You're not due to win again for another 180-ish episodes.
It's a trade dress that I normally see.
Yeah, I'll
for
say
Daredevil,
yes on this
so I'm
one.
gonna say yes.
Okay.
Just for the trade dress.
Giants
Yes,
out.
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a king size annual. Why not?
I love the old Doctor Strange books.
Him and Clea. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that one's cool.
Is it Clea or is it Clee?
It's whatever it wants to be at the time it wants to be. It could be Klesh.
Anybody want AF-15?
9, 10, 11, 12,
If it's
13.
not real, get it out of my
I'm
face.
waiting for AF-14 to show up. Really looking for that one. What it used to be called?
All right.
Amazing Adult
So-
Fantasy?
Yeah, so we got to eliminate one of these books.
Just one?
I say eliminate one of the Doctor Strange.
Or to one of the Thors, or one of the Daredevils, or... So, only vote no if you want to kick it. I don't want to hear yes. Okay, just no if you want to kick it.
No.
Yeah, go. Just go no. On that one.
Yeah.
There's the 4 no's. Okay, so all the rest of these go in. Congratulations. We got quite the pull so far, and we haven't even gotten to the keys.
Oh, gosh.
Best mystery box in the
I will admit, this afternoon's key,
I don't
that
care about the
Daredevil
news, man. I just
Electra,
love the cover.
that was a surprise.
Yeah. Well, did you see the poll that we did for Cliff's show?
No, I didn't get
I mean,
to see it.
On Cliff's birthday? I did on his birthday celebration. At the end, I said, "Okay, I'll do a poll for him," and it was like the first Red Sonja #1. It was, God, I think there was there was an old Submariner book in there. I think it was the first Namora, and then there was, there was a Slab, the first cameo of Punchline in Slabbed, and then there was something like multiple freaking key. I was just like, you can't be killing me here. It's like probably the best freaking pull ever out of the box. And of course, it went to the UK.
Who got it?
Was Wayne Deacon.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Picking books with Rob is now my favorite YouTube activity. Well, hey, don't worry. We got 2 more stacks that we'll do. We'll just give it a break for a moment, then we'll come back to do some more here shortly, and then we'll review in total what's going into the box, what you selected in all in all. That's how we break it up.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I like this. We should. This is what I love. A person who knows how to use his thing. When you still have this. This is an example of a banner. Click on it to show it on the screen. So that's exciting. What do you got here? Nick is going through books. Kevin's going through cards, I assume.
No, books.
No, books.
Saturday.
The run I really want to work on this year, and I find it hard because I don't see a lot of these come up. I have New Mutants 87 and a 98.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 98 and a 94 signed, but I want the rest of them. I think I have 100 also.
You want to get the whole run?
The whole Liefeld run in a 98, but I haven't seen even many of them for sale.
Well, it's the problem. Depending upon what you're looking, I don't know what the Liefeld run in Tales. I guess it's not the entire New Mutants run.
86 through 100. I think 86 was even a McFarlane cover.
All I know is, I guess, as you start to go, when you start doing some of these runs, especially if you want to have graded runs, when you start getting to some of the books that are less, that aren't keys and whatnot, they become more difficult to find already slabbed. And so you have to then start looking for high quality raws that you can take a chance on and stuff, which kind of sucks. But because I'm doing that right now with the Eternals run, it's only 19 books in the run, but I'm down to like 3 that I need to get, and it's a lot less. And I did same thing I had with the Captain America run I worked on. As I got down to it, there was like less and less books available from the pot, which meant that even though a book might only be worth something, somebody who's over asking on the book, they're like the only ones selling it. And so like you have to either just wait and bide your time, or you just have to go, well, fuck it.
Yeah, most of the time I'm that last one.
Yeah. So, but I did start entering my stuff on the CGC census for my Eternals run. And so I got
for the registry.
Yeah, for the registry. That's all right. Now I'm 27th. Hopefully, once I get those last 3 books, I can get close to sniff the top 20.
Because you got nearly all of them in 9/8, don't you? Or you do have all of them?
No, none of them are in 9/8.
Oh,
the entire run I'm collecting is all 9/4, 9/6.
Okay.
Because 9/8 would cost a lot of money and be really hard, especially for some of those books to find. Whereas 9/4, 9/6 those are significantly easier to find and reasonably priced. Like I said, a lot of them I'm buying for between $45 to $60.
Yeah, that 9/6 is real juicy. I used to be a 9/8 snob until I saw some of the prices.
Well, I upgraded at 9/6 that number 1 to a 9/6, and that was I was dumbfounded how cheap that was and compared to everything. But
yeah, I was amazed that, especially like Amazing Spider-Man 252, I wanted in the 9/8. And the difference, the price, it's literally a 4-figure price difference between the 9/8 and 9/6.
That's the book I'm hunting for this year.
Yeah, no, it's the 9/6 to 9/8 on some of these books, especially the moderns. It can be 4 to 5x, and it's just like, nope, I'm good. 9/6 I'm happy. Thanks.
And from a non-slab, high grade collector, I still think it's an absolute rip-off. The amount of difference between a 9/6 and a 9/8 is ridiculous.
Well, that's the thing, right? There's nothing so in almost anything from collectability, or when I used to work in the audio industry for a long time, I used to get people all the time say the same thing about speakers and other stuff. I said, look, as you go higher and higher up in, whether it be performance or in this case a grade or whatever, price is not linear. it's logarithmic. It gets increasingly steep at the end because there's a diminishing supply of the total quantity that is that. Or in the case of like, if you come in to buy audio speakers, you might spend 10x on a pair of speakers. It's not 10x better than than a different brand. It might only be, infinitesimal increase, but the number of units produced by that company is so small. The scale is such that the economics of manufacturing stuff that just doesn't equate. And you got to get that idea of a linear price scheme out of your mind.
Yeah, you really start taking account of population reports too. Like that's really big in cards. Like if you have a card that's like Pop 2 and there's probably 1,000 cards out there, that price, like Rob said, it'll just talk about rarity then.
Yeah, I know it's about rarity. It baffles me. It really does. Like 9.6 to 9.8 realistically could be like the tiniest little flaw.
It is. It literally is the tiniest little. It's like one minor flaw.
Yeah, and it's like something that could be the difference between buying a book at $100 and buying a book at $1,000.
It could be, if this book was a 9.8, it could be literally, there could be just a slightly less. It's not super sharp corner. It's slightly blunted or whatever, and that's gonna get you a 9.6 versus a 9.8, or even depending on how bad it is, even less. But you know what? That's what you're saying. You're saying if you're a 9.8 collector, you're saying I want essentially the perfect book.
Yeah.
And that's the same reason why you see the 9.9s and the 10s go for such a stupid amount comparatively. It's not only the rarity, but you're paying for something in some cases that shouldn't even exist in theory. Like when you see a 9.9 cap 100, come on, that shouldn't exist. And so that's why you're going to have this stupid, ridiculous pricing. And it's why, as a collector, you've got to decide, what do are you concerned about the grade, or do you just want to have the book? And that's why all the time I talk about, I look at where's that nexus of value, where can I find a point when I look at a book that I'm interested in, and I look at what it goes for across the different grades, where's that point where I can maximize the grade at a minimal price increase versus where it really starts to exponentially take off. And I like, as much as possible, I like to hit that point of just before it really takes off, unless of course the price is so low that that I can go ahead and spend a little bit more. Yeah. But for the most part, it's like, especially these Silver Age books and some of the Bronze Age big keys and stuff, I'll sit there and go, yep, okay, it sounds like I'm going at a 7.5, because at an 8.0, all of a sudden it starts to accelerate, ridiculously. And some books, oh no, I could go to a 9.2. And at 9.4, it starts to accelerate ridiculously. It just depends from book to book.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, I know, like as you said, like rarity of X book being in a 9.8, there might only be 10 on the census, and there might be like 1,000 9.6s sort of thing. I can understand that. It still baffles me, just the amount of like increase.
Sometimes it's not even that, because you can take like a Spawn 1, right, and compare a 9.8 to a 9.4. The difference between a 9.8 and a 9.4 is minimal too, right? And you're going to see the price of buying a regular direct edition Spawn in a 9.4 to a 9.8 is significant. Now, a 9.8's not, don't get me wrong, it's not going to break anybody's bank, because there's billions of them, and it's a book that's readily available. But at the same point, that you're always going to have, this difference, to get that pinnacle.
Yeah, and to your point, I think what ends up happening is that, and this is why people will sometimes prefer buying the raw and try to do that risk, because there is work involved, and there's a risk being taken when you buy it raw to send it out to cross your fingers for that 9.8. You know what I mean? Where I could just go ahead and just buy that 9.8 and not continuously try to make that 9.8 happen.
Yeah, because you might have multiple fails, and it costs you, ends up costing you more.
End up costing me more. So avoid the hassle, and the anxiety that comes along with it. I guess you You just go
with
ahead
a modern,
and that extra money
especially.
for that 9
Yeah,
days.
especially with a modern.
Yeah.
I just did that with my other Scotty book. Shop bought Amazing Spider-Man #9, which is a Scotty book. On one side, it's got Peter on one side.
Okay, modern book, right? Okay.
Yeah, my first thought went to first the Electra or whatever.
No. I had that book too. I had that one in an 8.5, signed by Stan in 2016 before I sold.
Hmm.
And yeah.
How fast are people getting modern slabs back in months? Right now, modern, they have it listed as last I looked, it was like only like 45 days. Let me look.
Yeah. I think my last submission was like 6 months ago.
My last submission was in Baltimore, and I still don't have those books.
I haven't done a modern recently, but a modern is currently showing as 42 days without fast track, whereas vintage is 95 days, which is down. It was up to like 120 days again. So, which is why my books were incarcerated since August.
Right before Heroes, that they were popping them out, boy. That was a good.
Well, they claimed, and this was the thing that sucked, was like if you reached out to them, say, "Hey, what's going on with my books?" Because when I sent my books in, the time was like 60 days for a vintage book, and when you contact them, say, "Hey, what's going on?" and they'd say, "Oh, the time's 120 days." You said, "Yeah, but when I sent it was only 60 days." They said, "Oh, well, we're experiencing high volume because of our 50% off deal or whatever it was that they ran at some point in like October." My book's been there since August. Don't give me October sale as a fucking excuse for why my books have been sitting there since August. I mean, I didn't send them in there to get cleaned and pressed. I didn't do it. It's just you're supposed to grade them, dumbass.
Yeah.
But
they don't have they have this way of doing things sometimes where it's like, we have this stack here, but since this is happening, we're going to pause this. How's that customer service?
it's not. Well, that's the whole thing of fast track. Remember, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing is set up to and predicated around getting you to pay for fast track, so that way you will pay more for the same service and their margins increase. That as people do that, then that increases the number of people cutting in front of the line, which increases the lead times, which increases the number of people doing fast track, which increases the wait times, it's a self-fulfilling thing. The whole piece predicated on getting you to pay an extra 50% or whatever it is for the same service.
Yeah, and I wonder if that trick still works, where you send something in for signing and you kind of chuck another submission in there just to get it into the system faster.
I don't know about signing, but people would do that with like the one walkthrough and stuff because they'd open up the box and stuff. Yeah, you could do that. But that just gets it checked into the system. It doesn't necessarily get it into the grading queue any faster. Does anyone see the CG? Yes, I've got it. I did a whole bunch of CGCS JSA slabs. They looked great, Papa. I actually really like the yellow with the little black accent. I think it looks really slick.
It's very clean. It looks really nice.
And that's an additional what, $20-$25 to do that?
Right now, yeah, they're currently running it at a discount. It's cheaper than it is over at CBCA or CBCS. CBCS is like $35. But I expect before long JSA will eventually raise their price on it to match.
Yeah, they give you the first one free, and then you get hooked, and then
yeah. But and then of course they'll charge you more if you want to have the signature graded, which is for comics I think is dumb unless it's like a really like a Stan Lee or something. But even then, I don't know that having the signature graded is a big deal like it is in sports memorabilia.
So here's my next question: would PSA's inclusion cause them to change their model?
We'll see. It depends upon whether or not people when PSA starts finally doing it, there will be a number of people who will go over there and start doing stuff just to check them out and see what's going on.
Of course.
But what'll be really interesting, it's going to matter most is what happens, how do they sell? What's the market for them going to be? And secondarily, how many people who claimed that the reason they didn't use CBCS was because of the label? How many people that claimed that really meant that? Because if they didn't like the CBCS label, they're really not going to like what we've seen from the PSA label.
Not at all.
You know what? But with PSA, because I've held that slab, it's a sturdier slab for sure.
CBCS was a sturdier slab.
No, not like this one.
But
trust me.
But it was, and people still said, "Oh, but I don't like the label." That was their excuse, and I'm saying that if that was true, if it truly was the excuse, then you're not. Then the same people aren't going to like throwing in this label into their box of CGC blue slabs.
Mm-hmm. That's literally what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
The grade is going to be right there.
Yeah, the grade's not going to be as noticeable. And I think there'll be a market. There'll definitely be a market for it, but I don't think it's going to be.
There's a market for EG slabs too, but I mean it's not a big one.
So I think for the first year, the real question is, will they top CBCS? Right now, they won't top CGC.
I doubt they'll do, unless I doubt they'll. I doubt they will initially. It's just gonna matter what ultimately happens once they start selling and stuff. But
yeah, the other thing I'm curious about is what's gonna be their grading structure. Like how they are they gonna pull out more 9.8s than everybody else? Kind of like what's the differences between CGC and CBS. That a CBCS 9.8 could actually be a 9.6 in CGC.
Well, that's because. That's something that's important because everybody's got, all the comic book graders are using the same numerical scale. Mm-hmm. How their definitions
their interpretation
of that scale is unique to each grading company. Mm-hmm. And so assuming that PSA sticks to the standardized comic grading scale, there's no guarantee that how they choose to apply that scale will align with any of the others.
And I can tell you what, having submitted to them for cards, you want to talk about lead times, you won't see your books for months. And they nickel and dime you for everything. Because to submit a card is usually like $18, but you won't see it for 6 months. And they'll charge you differently for moderns. They'll charge you differently for, I guess it's kind of the same thing with different sizes.
Will they charge you for a submission fee form? And charge you extra if you handwrite it versus if you send it to them electronically, so they don't have to do the data entry themselves, but still charge you? Let's charge you a membership fee on top of that.
Well, the membership fee isn't cheap either. Yeah,
man.
And they don't give you a credit either when you pay your membership fee.
Well, what they do is they give you. When I joined last year for the first time, they gave me like $20 a month in credit for like the whatnot of cards thing called Loop. But I never really used it. You always wind up spending money on top of that too.
Right.
Can I ask y'all a question? What do you make of somebody? You cancel something because you can't find it anywhere. I've looked all through this house, and I told him that in the message, and he gave me a negative review and said I canceled order for no reason.
Yeah, that happens.
Is that on eBay you doing it?
Yeah.
Either way, you have to cancel.
It dropped my positive feedback rating from 100% to 98.9%.
Yeah, all you can do is respond to it on the thing and say, went to sell the item, found it wasn't I couldn't locate the item, so I immediately contacted the buyer and refunded them their money, and he was upset about that.
Yeah, that happened to me. I sold some guy's slab that I still thought that I had, and I didn't, and I refunded him that the next day, and he caught a hissy fit about it. He thought I was not happy at the price I sold it at.
Right.
I just responded to him, and that was that.
Yeah. I've had a few problems like that before. The The only problem from it is if you get like 3 or 4 in a row that you have to cancel, then you'll get your seller rating will go lower and you'll lose some of your.
That's the only thing I've ever canceled.
Right, and that's all. But that's all you can do.
Yeah,
Respond it and make it as clean and make it as factual. Don't make it about how he reacted. Don't react to him. Just make it factually. Hey, had an item posted, was unable to locate the item in our inventory. As soon as we identified that, we contacted the buyer and immediately refunded them their money. We're very sorry that we were not able to fulfill the order. If the item becomes available, we will reach out to the customer.
eBay is always a crapshoot with what you're dealing with.
Yeah. No, granted, I know ultimately nobody's going to read your response in all likelihood, but all you can do is, you can do something.
Hurt But
I just told him, I said I didn't cancel for no reason. I canceled the order because I can't ship you something I can't find.
I use drop downs, and when you do that, they count every single. If somebody orders 25 cards from that drop down, and then something's wrong, and I have to cancel that, that's 25 orders canceled. Is the way eBay looks at it, which is absolute bullshit.
Well, I'm not going to be able to sell anything else again. I'm a pariah now. At 98.9%, I'm a pariah on eBay now, so that's over for me.
No.
Yeah, you just have to get a couple more good ones to help balance it.
When I'm looking at buyers, if they're above 95%, I'm not worried about it, because I always know there's always somebody who's bitches about something for no reason, or for me, or what they perceived that they were slighted. So I'll usually, if I saw somebody, especially if they get close to the 95%, that's when I'll go look. Okay, I'll go look at their feedback. That's when I'll start looking. But a 98 to 99%, again, that's still a ridiculous number of your people are happy, especially if your count of feedback is above 100. Then
every other one's 100%. Every other one's a positive one.
So, right, but I mean, how many people have left you feedback?
212.
Okay, so you're talking about, yeah. I'm like, that's one of those people. Is like, I don't personally, me as a buyer, I'm not paranoid about that. You've done enough transactions. You've got one, maybe two people who've not given you a perfect feedback score, unless I see that. I might go take a look at it, and if I don't see a response from you, or they say like this person totally ripped me off and stuff, and you don't respond, and maybe, but that's why I said go put a clean, factual response, like I just told you on there. So if somebody does go look at it, they just go, well, shit, this fucking guy who left this feedback's an asshole, because he's right. You're the type of seller I want. You found out you didn't have it. You immediately sent me a refund. I didn't have to go chase you down. While you search your inventory for days.
I didn't wait for the money to get deposited in my account or anything. I did it before it would show up in my account.
We've had people where they can't find something, they just wait and trying to find it or hoping it turns up. And then after you chase them down and shit, then they finally refund you the money. No, it's like, hey, you know what? I refunded the money immediately. We're still looking for the item. If it becomes available, we will alert you. But
all right, guys, I'm headed off. Happy New Year, everybody.
Bye, Nick. You're gonna miss all the keys, but we'll love you anyways.
Well, I'll catch him on various Saturdays throughout the year, I'm sure.
There you go. Later. Where did Spidey go? Let's make him big, anyways. Just because. Like,
this is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Okay, Under the Cow said it didn't change his sales, so. All right.
No, it ain't changed mine.
I don't really make a lot of money off of eBay anyway. It's just something I put on there. So.
Right. Yeah. Who cares? All right. I guess MadSpidey's not here. We're looking for something to do. I guess we can go through another stack of books.
All right.
Oh my goodness. gracious. Let me move myself up. Oh, MadSpidey heard books. What? I'm here. Let me participate. You can't do this without me.
No, I was sorting out my lunch. Oh, where'd Nicky Pancakes go? He left.
He said he didn't like you anymore. He couldn't stand being left alone, so he left.
I'm used to that with Nicky.
Oh, perfect. So there are 14 books in this stack. We're going to keep 7 of them. So half the books have to go away. All right. So let me show you first what we got. We've got that Death of Sinestro, Death of Kilowog, Hal Jordan's first appearance as Parallax, and the first full Kyle Rayner as a Green Lantern.
Important book.
We have the first Renee Montoya, who becomes the Question.
She's popular.
We have the first full Thomas Wayne as Batman, as well as Element Woman and the Outsider. First Shriek.
The proper representation.
First Kate Kane. First Clark reveals he's Superman.
That's a fun cover.
First Malekith the Accursed.
There's someone they blew up. They blew up.
A 1 in 100. Newsstand Doom 2099, number 1, first appearance of Doom 2099, and first appearance of Tiger Wild.
Oh yeah, Tiger Wild. That guy's going places.
It's not Ravage though.
First Tim Drake putting on the costume, but he's not Robin yet.
Great George Perez cover.
First Eric Masterson, who becomes Thunderstrike, and then first Mongoose, or full appearance of Mongoose, I should say. There's a cameo that exists out there.
Okay.
This Batman is a super minor key. First Curtis Bass, who tries to take over as a Joker. First Bloodsport.
Nice.
Cameo of Cindy Moon.
That was a hot book for a minute.
If you can call it that. And then Iron Fist, first Orson Randall, who's an Iron Fist before Danny, first Beaming Tyon, or something like that, 13th century Iron Fist, and first Mr. Zhao, aka Lightning Lord. So, 7 of these get to continue on, and 7 have to stay behind. So, I guess now there's, so 3. Let's see if we can do this with 3 affirmative votes here, and we'll go first. Hal Jordan is Parallax.
Yes.
And first Kyle Rayner.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, need a bit of diversity. So yes.
Yeah.
I think that's a glow in the dark. Is that a glow in the dark?
It is. Yeah, it's a glow in the dark cover. First Renee Montoya.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
He gets it on. First Thomas Wayne Batman.
No.
Yeah.
No.
His days are behind us.
Yeah.
First Shriek.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead with a yes. What the hell?
Okay. First Kate Kane.
No.
Yeah, put it with the other Batman.
Clark reveals, or Superman reveals that he is Clark.
That's going to be a big book, I think, in the next couple of
Clark
months.
reveals that he's Superman to Lois.
I think that's a yes. I think that book's going to be big.
I'll give it a yes, just for popping.
It's a fun cover.
It's a potential spec book for the movie.
Malekith.
He sucked in the movie. He sucks in the comics. So, pass.
I like old school Thor, so I'll just say yes.
Yes.
That's just me.
Kevin, Matt, Papa. Papa says yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, this goes on for now. The Art Germ 1 in 100.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's not a great. It's not a great cover, but I think it's just more the fact that it's a 1 in 100 is probably the key.
Yeah, but it's also a 25-cent cover price, so it's not like it's a super expensive, valuable 1 in 100. But it is art
I've
germ.
seen better. I've seen better art germs.
Yeah, maybe not.
We'll pass it.
Look at that. Now it's 1 in.
Iron Fist.
Nope.
Yeah, pass.
It's not the greatest of covers.
No.
Cindy Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Bloodsport.
Yeah.
No.
Nah. Maybe another time.
Yeah, I pass.
First Curtis Base.
Pass.
No.
No.
Yeah.
First Eric Masterson and first full Mongoose.
Yeah.
Masterson's cool. So I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
How many more books we got left?
There's 2 more here to choose from, and then we'll figure out where we're at.
Okay.
Batman.
I'm gonna say yes on that one.
I see that book a
so I gotta
lot,
say yes.
so I'm gonna pass. I see it an awful lot.
Nah. No.
I say yes.
The new stand, George Perez cover.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
so let me see what's
here.
in there. Yes, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2 of these have to go. Let me separate them into DC and Marvel real quick, just so we have see if we get a balance here. It looks like we do have a pretty good balance, believe it or not. Okay, it looks like if anything, we're overloaded on Marvel. Not that Spidey sees a problem with that, but right now we have 2 Thors in here. Let's start by eliminating one of the Thors to make our life easier.
Yeah,
Malekith's gotta go. I don't like Malekith. He sucks.
Left-handed. Left hand.
So are we keeping Masterson? Masterson?
I say keep Masterson.
Keep
Yes. Keep the white cover.
All
right. So
I'm confused.
all right. So that now leaves us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8 because of that one. All right. So yeah, I'll just put 8 in. That's fine. All right. So that'll all go in. That goes to live another day.
Cool.
All right.
Now send me that Warlock.
You probably have 20 copies of it.
I got a triple signed one up there, and that is the book I love. That is my favorite cover of all time.
Ooh, this last stack will be fun.
Do I need to message Chris and make sure he's here?
No. Actually, it won't be as bad as I'm making it sound out to be.
I'm moving my microphone as if I'm using this microphone, and I'm not.
Okay, Matt, look at this. In the past 12 months, I've had 1,479 positive, 2 neutral, 1 negative.
Okay, I've only got 1 negative, 274 positive, and 0 neutral.
You'll be fine.
This will be very
Took me
Marvel
forever
heavy.
to find that feedback ratings thing. But what really matters is this back here where it says well, where's that? No. Performance. And it says seller level here, transaction defect rate. Look and see what your transaction defect rate, because you've had one. That's what that canceling an order is.
Okay.
If that goes over 2%, then it drops your seller level down, and they'll no longer push your auctions, and it will be very evident if that happened.
Let me look at it.
Once that happened to me, there's been a couple times where instead of canceling an order, I went and bought the damn thing they ordered and had it shipped to me real quick so I could fill the order. Just to avoid the defect.
Nah, Harley didn't make it either, Christina. Sorry. But in saying that, whatever books get kicked out can still go back into the box. They're always going to go back into the box. It'll just be at a later stage.
You get to see them again.
Yeah. It's like that that damn bloody Under the Cowl bloody Batman book, First Victor Zsasz. Like, I've been seeing that book come out of Rob's hands for like 6 months. We finally put it into the box, and then Nikki Pancakes draws it out.
Hey, Simon, it looks like you're the top of that kangaroo. Yeah.
Where do I find that at, Kevin? I think I may have canceled 2 orders for the same reason in like the last 3 years, maybe.
And as we said, you can always dispute the negative.
I tried to, it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, if you cancel the order for any reason whatsoever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The only thing is to have them cancel the order to avoid that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought you could dispute all negatives.
When you dispute something on eBay, the buyer wins.
Yeah.
Pretty much every time.
I had a guy one time. I did have a neutral. I think actually it didn't show. I thought I had a neutral, but I think I resolved it. But like I sent him, I sold Planet Comics #1. You know, the Dave Stevens cover, the girls on the rocket ship. And he bought another one. It was like a Thunder Tales or something. It was like a $10 book, but the Planet Comics was like a $130 book. And it looked like he had took the box and stepped on it after he got it open and damaged the comic that wasn't worth a lot.
Yeah.
And then put a dispute on me, even though I know I shipped it in Gemini, and it looked like an Air Jordan footprint on it. And it looked like he had stomped on it. I don't know if maybe he didn't, but anyway, so I gave him a partial refund for the one book and just ate the loss that time.
Yeah,
because the on eBay they always side with the buyer.
Yeah, the only time they ever sided with me, and they'll always side with the seller, as long as you got tracking and it shows that they received the item.
Oh yeah,
they try to claim they didn't receive it.
Yeah,
they can't do that. Some guy got mad because it shows it was delivered and I didn't get it. Sorry, bud. Contact your local post office. Hope they get it to you.
That's why you insure the. I try to insure it. It is what it is. Nothing I can do about it now. I blocked him. I don't know people like that buying from me anyway.
How's everyone's New Year so far?
About the same as last year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little colder, right?
Another year.
Nothing special.
Sounds like somebody's in a train tunnel or something.
Right, I know. Or a fan or something.
Yeah. I don't think it's on mine. Hold on. I have to check my microphone.
Did you miss me?
Of course.
You were gone?
Good. Glad you didn't miss me.
Has anybody seen a show called Interior Chinatown? Pretty cool.
No.
That sounds like a very niche show.
Yeah.
It's these people are like side characters and like background characters on a cop procedural show, and they don't know it. And it's like they're like it's like reality, but like he's like a side character, so he can't like do nothing important. And he's trying to break out of it. It's like they're in a dream world, or I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Similar to Pleasantville is what it makes me think of in that trapped in a TV show sense.
It's got the Chinese guy, the comedian that's on the host that was one of the co-hosts of the Daily Show. You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember his name.
I know who you're talking about.
He's in the show.
Silicon Valley.
Ronnie Yen or something like that.
Yeah, and then the girl that played Daisy or Quake on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is in it.
Oh, that's cool. She hasn't done much lately.
Just check out the trailer. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool like concept of story.
What's it called again?
Interior Chinatown. Like like when they write the screenplay and they'll go interior shot and they'll type interior shot Chinatown, and that's what
Huh.
It was advertised. I guess it was Facebook overheard us talking last night.
Oh.
Because I'd never heard of it till you mentioned it. Now I've seen 3 ads for it today on Facebook.
They must have been listening in on us.
Yep. All the time.
Hey, I was at the doctor's office and I said, I was talking about a certain type of medication I take for my blood pressure that I needed refilled because he asked me, you need refills. I get home, I got on Facebook and there was 3 ads for that medication.
Yeah. Oh, the thing that got me was one day when my dad mentioned we needed stamps, and he's got one of the Amazon Alexas in his room. And damn, if it just saying the word stamps, it appeared on our "Do you need this?" list for shopping.
Let's try it out now. Let's see if it works. I need a lot of. I need some sexy pictures of Sydney Sweeney. I need some pictures of Sydney Sweeney.
Well, yeah. Well, those are there anyways.
Yeah,
you're gonna have those pictures and some other people.
We're gonna do it like this. Boy, I sure could use some Tums right now.
Yeah, it's really powerful because I just got a message. It was told to show this.
They just finished some. Amazon just dropped them off with the drone.
There you go.
Ding dong. Amazon delivery.
One of these days,
we heard you needed some. Now, what was that? I want to watch that the show with Harrison Ford in it. Shrinking. Yeah.
I heard my wife is watching it. She really loves it.
It looks really good. It's like something I could relate to.
It's supposed to be good, but also very difficult subjects.
Right.
Things that'll hit home type of things.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I wanted to watch it.
Yeah.
That's something I might could relate to. How he goes off the deep end and wants to, approach psychology from a different angle and just tell them, shake them and go, just do the right thing.
There was a show I've been wanting to see, but I can't find it on any streaming. It was on Hulu, but there was a TV series they made about the Sex Pistols. I can't find it anywhere. It was on Hulu, but it's not on there anymore.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's on Amazon, I think.
Oh, okay.
But
I think it's on
when you have the movie Sid and Nancy.
No, it's not. It's a TV series called The Pistols or something.
Yeah.
No, Gary Oldman will forever be Sid Vicious to me.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
After that, we don't need any more Sex Pistols.
Well, the Great Rock and Roll Swindle's pretty good too, but that's more of a.
I think the better documentary was the one that.
That's a real documentary there.
There's
Right?
only one Sid Vicious to me.
Julian Templeman did one called The Filth and the Fury, which is I like it better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah, there's only one Sid Vicious for me, and he rules the world.
No, without the real Sid Vicious, you wouldn't have your Sid Vicious. So
that's right.
I don't care. He's still my Sid Vicious.
Even though the poor little guy couldn't play a bass worth of shit.
Well, no, he was a drummer, and they already had a drummer, so because he was the drummer in Susie and the Banshees for a little bit.
There was a cool show for a while on FX called Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll with Dennis Leary.
Yep, that was good.
The show I liked about it was about the rock industry in the 70s was called Vinyl, but they canceled it after one season.
Dude, there was a good one about a band touring and all the roadies, the road crew and everything. I can't remember the name of it, but that was a good show. It only lasted about, one season.
A lot of good shows are,
I remember the girl that starred in it was one of the light riggers. She would climb up there during the show and run spotlights and shit.
That clip of Sid Vicious, the wrestler, breaking his leg is brutal. I don't know if anybody's ever seen it.
That is rough. So check this out. You could get a signed X-Men #1, the Jim Lee variant, signed by Chris Claremont, currently bidded for $61. What do you say? 9.8.
No thanks. I'd say no thanks.
I'd say that's right about fair market value.
Signed by Chris Claremont.
You can get
Chris Claremont.
Chris Claremont. Sorry.
Chris Claremont signed almost anything, so there's a billion Claremont signatures. It's a question of what's the X. I don't think that adding his signature adds any value to an X-Men 1.
So I got something signed twice by him. It's not worth
again.
I got tons of stuff from him.
And let's give it a benefit out. Let's say it adds $5 in value to it. I still say the X-Men book is at about fair market value for a slabbed 9.8 at $60-something. That's about the right price.
Not a bad, it's still a cool cover though.
Maybe, but doesn't cool does not make it valuable.
No, I agree.
That book, that book almost single-handedly made my entire collection in the 90s worthless. So
that book actually did. That one, actually, Superman 75, I think, topped it though.
It was the combination of X-Men 1 and Death of Superman, no doubt.
And then you picked up a bunch of Image books and
yep.
Savage Dragon 1? Yes. Let's go.
Right. Wildcats.
Well, I found that show I was thinking of. It's actually called Red.
Okay, so from those books from that particular era, would you say Spawn #1 is probably the most valuable?
Yes.
Yeah.
From those $1 million books.
Especially if you got the Arrow, especially if you got the Arrow variant.
And I think a Spawn 1 also has more room to grow than X-Men 1 or Death of Superman.
Are you just talking
about Amazing Spider-Man?
What was that? No, I'm talking about the $1 million books.
Or Spider-Man 1, I mean.
Is in the $1 million
$1 million club.
You mean
not that the book is the book's not worth $1 million, but there's a million of them worth $1.
There's a million
they sold over $1 million
each.
Yeah. So I would say that probably yes. Well, yeah, but no, but of them all, even of those, the Spawn, in equal footing in a 9.8, I would say the Spawn is probably worth more, simply because, and rightfully so, simply because it's the first real, in a long time, breakout independent character.
Yeah,
so it's from a significant standpoint. It is what Spawn put Image on the map and kept it relevant.
Yeah. When you think of Image, the first one you think of Spawn.
Yep.
Yeah. So from that aspect, I think that even though there's a bunch of them out there, and I'll be the first in line to make fun of that fact. I think though it does rightfully assign a certain value to it. That Spider-Man 1 is just another Spider-Man book that McFarlane did a cover on, and it's been homaged 400,000 times.
And Cam,
this one had like what 8 million. There's like the 4 different ones or 5 different
ones. There's like 500,000 copies of each cover. And
it's still cool, but they're not worth as much.
And Spawn is still the longest ongoing independent book.
And if you're going to get only one of the X-Men 1 covers, then I think it's the Magneto one has the solicitation for Omega Red in it.
Oh,
so
I thought you were going to say the gatefold, so you have all of them.
No, well, that's the fifth one that had the gatefold, but I despise that book, and I'm a huge X-Men fan.
Right.
I can't even remember which copy I have.
So I'll just pull that. I'll just pull that out of the giveaway pile here. Just
the Superman Death of Superman cover is really an iconic cover. There's just so many of them.
What, the death of?
Yeah, with the cape over the.
But the most valuable one of the bunch is the third printing.
Yeah,
right. Because it was short printed compared to the others.
Which is which color?
Nobody wanted it.
And the first appearance of Doomsday is worth way more than that. The death is.
The first appearance of Doomsday doesn't have a lot of value. It's like a $20 book.
Yeah, I give it away all the time.
I know, but you have to pay more for it than you will Superman #1. I can buy you a Superman #1 for $1.
Right.
Still in the poly bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
That's because everybody bought 20 copies and
for $10 for you.
My uncle bought like 50 copies and handed them out to us.
Did y'all ever see that? Seen his autograph on a sticker on the poly bag? Because that was the only way he would sign them when I saw him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He would sign a sticker and stick it to the outside of the poly bag.
You actually will pay more for you pay more for a signature than the book.
Yeah.
Who did that, you said?
McFarlane on the poly bagged Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He would sign a little sticker, one of them like "Hello, my name is" type things.
But at least he was trying to figure out how to still make his money on his signature.
Yeah, right.
Hey, we gave away,
and I don't want to open the bag because you want to keep the bag closed. So I'm just going to sign these stickers. And
I've given away 1 billion X-Force ones, it seems like, and we gave away one that was signed by Liefeld, where Liefeld signed the poly bag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that.
Imagine sending that to JSA.
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, God.
I got a Superman 75 in the poly bag signed by Dan Jurgens. So he signed the poly bag.
Yeah.
Can't really do anything with it besides that.
No.
Yeah.
No, because they take it.
That's the thing. I didn't care for the whole sticker thing because it's like, I didn't even have to bring the book. I could have just
right.
with your autograph on
it. But keep in mind, at that time when I got that signature, it was before CGC.
Right. Yeah. Same
right.
here.
And even in the standards of CGC today, they get a Superman 75 in polybag. What they're going to do, they're going to open up the polybag, get rid of it, and you're going to get the monument cover instead.
Right.
To the point that the other book, which is the other book considered cover A, even though.
Well, what you get is you get a label that says polybag removed.
Yeah, you get a label that says polybag removed, but what I'm saying is the other cover, which was the secondary cover, I guess you could say, is that considered a cover A?
There's a hold on. It's a slightly different.
Like, what do they call it?
Open seals.
Garbage.
It's a good book, man. Don't give me that much.
We just call it Spider-Man 1.
Oh, don't even talk about Spider-Man 1. So the Platinum Edition is more expensive than the other ones.
Yeah.
Right. And then the Gold Edition, which is a second printing.
Right.
They don't call they're not calling it anything. They just call the bag Memorial Edition.
Huh.
That book's going for $12.
Ask the guy that's got 400 copies of the one book.
So
I can't remember the guy's
So
name.
Spider-Man 1,
like
there's a direct edition, there's the Polybag newsstand edition, there's a Purple Web Polybag direct edition, and then there's the Platinum edition, and then the Silver edition, the no price Polybag Silver edition, and then you get the variants that have the error printing of the lizard.
Apparently there's a Superman 75 Dynamic Forces Jerry Siegel signed copy.
Yeah. So of the standard,
and it's only worth $17. So
yeah. So of the standard cover. So the standard cover, essentially, you had the regular direct, and then you had two polybags. One polybag was a newsstand, and one polybag was a direct. And the direct had purple webs.
Right. I remember the purple webs on the direct. I remember going to all the convenience stores and checking the spinner racks for the polybags.
I don't even know.
And then when you had the silver edition, there was the regular silver edition, and there was a polybag that had no pricing printed on the cover of the book.
Yeah.
The Platinum edition of Superman 75 goes for $809.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah. I'm looking at the.
Oh, you decided to have your own conversation. Okay, good. I was making sure. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just couldn't understand why I couldn't keep up with you.
I just have that edition. I'm assuming that's just the. Is that just the normal?
I got a few editions.
If it has the price, if it has the price on it, then it's the silver. Yeah, so it shows the price in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah, I got
so that's the standard silver edition versus if you had the polybag one. If it had been removed from the polybag, there'd be no price there where it says the price.
Okay.
That's how you tell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Papa says, "Oh God, it's Cliff again." Did I read it right, Papa? Yeah.
Did I miss the refill? Please tell me I didn't.
We've done most of them, but we still have some.
The good ones.
Hey, Mary!
Happy birthday, Cliff!
Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy New Year.
I appreciate it. Happy New Year. And then Mary responds, and I'm going to try to do this, but I'm a guy, and it's really hard for me to do this not because of any kind of macho thing, but physically, like my hands don't do this shit. I don't know, but she's trying to
do that to the heart. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
It was more like this, but
okay.
You know.
Hey, I just do it like this.
There you go. That's how you do it.
That's how I do it.
Deadpool has no problem doing it.
Deadpool does have no problem doing it. Thank you, Deadpool.
I have to really think about it to.
I know. I'm the same. I'm always like, and I'm wearing a shirt. I have a shirt that has Deadpool. Actually,
I don't know.
I'll find myself.
Like I said, it's not me trying to be macho or something. It's just physically have mental block trying to do it. What's that? Long time since I had to throw gang signs. Yeah.
Thank you under the cowl. But also I have the pleasure of, family that loved me. So like that, and then look. It gave me the freedom. It gave me the freedom.
It's not I didn't love my.
No, your family loved you, I'm sure.
And back in my day, Cliff, we just simply did the sign language. I love you. I mean,
Pop,
it's a lot easier.
Show everybody, Pop. You're great at sign language.
Pop sign language is my favorite. I love it.
That's kind of the opposite of what I was trying to say, but I appreciate
it's certainly not love, but
That's right.
I think it's love. It's just comes from a different place.
So Cliff, to answer your question, we'd gone through some of the books thus far. We kind of broke it into 4 different stacks. We've gone to through 3 of the 4 stacks. The last stack is all keys that we're going to be going through, and then after that, we're going to show everything that was selected for the box here. So, I guess since Cliff is here, if you want, Spidey, we can go ahead and bust out this last round right now.
Boom.
All right. So, of these, we're going to keep like another 7 books. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's like 12 here. We're keeping like 7. So let me show you what there is. It's mostly Marvel. Spidey, don't get upset. So we have the first Anti-Monitor.
Oh, that's a good book.
We have the first Brother Blood, Mother Mayhem, and Baron Winters.
Nice.
And then you also, and technically a cameo of the Monitor. It's a voice cameo only.
That's right.
How you have a voice? I guess it's dialogue. Bob. It's really dialogue, not. But hey, key collector. What are you gonna do? First Forge.
Ooh, nice.
I love that issue.
I need that book.
Love it.
The Eternal Alpha Flight #1. First Puck, Marna, Tundra, Madison Jeffries. First cameo of Wild Child and Gamma Flight.
God bless Canada.
The first Magma.
Yeah. Love that cover.
Hot stemming magma.
New Team. First Taserface.
Yes!
Oh,
Valentino, baby. Oh,
nice.
Dark Hawk #1.
Oh,
first
my
Dark Hawk.
Where's Beckerman? Where's Beckerman?
Dark Hawk, that's important.
Oh, first Beckerman. Okay, first Speedball.
Yes.
How's that for coincidence?
I remember that.
First Korvac.
Oh, my
nice.
God.
Nice.
I hope I win that.
I have
First
that one.
Beavis, Butthead, and Daria in comics.
First Clinton because the glove is pink.
You suck.
First Soul Strangler, and in part of
I think I need
the
that one. So
Panther versus the KKK storyline.
That's one I better add that to my list.
The first cameo of Cable and Strife and the Mutant Liberation Front.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. And it's got a Spidey villain.
And this one also is a very low grade, but it is the first Moondragon.
Oh,
yes,
son of a bitch.
Moondragon.
Ooh, Moondragon.
Madam McEvil. I love that.
Yes, Madam McEvil, as she's known as Madam McEvil here, till later on becomes Moondragon. But so
very nice.
We have to see what you guys managed to keep here. So, Moondragon.
Yes, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. How many of you guys will have? Okay, so 4 is majority. So
The answer is yes to Moondragon.
this is first cameo of Cable, Strife, and the Mutant Liberation Front.
You know what? That's a pretty important book. So yes.
I'm gonna say yes because I'm a big Vulture fan.
I'll say yes, even though I'm not a fan of the cover.
Yes.
No.
Okay, that's 4. That's 4.
Okay.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
Nah.
No.
Jinx.
No. Damn it,
This is a low grade book.
But yes, first Korvac. Yes.
Nice. Yes. I already have it, so that one can go in.
First Speedball.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
and I should also add, it's also the first Mark Bagley art on Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That's
I
important.
didn't know that.
First Darkhawk.
I love it. Yes.
Yes.
No.
No.
No Darkhawk.
No dark.
Papa.
Wow.
It's up to Papa. No
Papa
or
says
He
yes.
says yes.
And what did you say, Kevin?
I said no.
It's 4-3. No.
Sorry.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes.
Yes.
Please,
Yeah.
yes.
Yep.
Magma.
No.
Nah,
No.
Yeah. I love that book.
Interesting.
I do love it.
Alpha
Yes,
Flight?
Alpha Flight.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
For sure.
What it? I was going to say we've seen it a few times, so maybe not. Oh yeah, I want,
Yes.
Yes, Forge.
Yes.
yeah, I want that book. Don't forget we've got to start eliminating
Hold
stuff
on,
too.
hold on. Well, actually, you have eliminated some. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Well, so these last two, because they're the only DC books, they advance to the next round automatically. All right. So that makes their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 books. We got to whittle 3 away. And I should almost force the DC books to advance because there's so few, so they're automatically going to go in.
Yeah,
so
right.
that means you have to pull 3 of these remaining 8 X-Men or Marvel books.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Stay.
Keep
Yes.
it.
Alpha Flight.
Go.
Yes.
Yeah,
We've seen it before.
but still fun.
Yeah, I know.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes.
Please, yes, please.
Yes.
No.
Papa
Kevin?
he's nodding.
Kevin says yes. That's 4-3.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yes, on
Speedball.
that.
Yes.
Yes, baby. Yes to Speedball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
Korvac?
means
No.
no. We'll let the
They can go in
low
another. They can go in another time.
I hate to
Yeah,
say
exactly.
it,
It can come back another day.
but live to fight another day.
Jungle
Yeah.
Action.
Oh, I love the jungle action.
Yeah, Jungle Action's good.
Yes.
2 yes.
Yep.
3 yes. I
Yeah.
got 1 no. I got a 4th yes.
Sure, why not?
All right. Cameo of Cable. Strife.
No.
Yeah,
No.
get rid
You
of
just
that.
send that to me then, since no one else
No.
wants to put it.
No, that's
And
my
then
joke.
Moondragon.
Yes,
Yeah.
Moondragon.
Yeah, that's
Come
got
on.
to got to go in there. That's a good book.
Let's see. Did we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Very good. Excellent. You've eliminated 1 extra book. Oh, wait, no, it's 6 plus the 2.
Right.
That means it's 8. It means you actually still have to remove 1 more book
Yikes.
because I already let you over on the other one. So
Remove Namor.
you're gonna. What are we gonna remove here? Are we gonna remove
What else?
Moondragon?
Oh, I love Moondragon. Leave here.
Yeah.
Leave Moondragon. Come on.
There's 2 leaves it.
No, yeah, I want to keep it. I want to
We'll
keep it in
keep
there.
it then.
Yeah. That's
4. Okay.
bad.
The Black Panther. I have a feeling I know which one's gonna get kicked.
No.
Love this. Honestly,
Who
I
knows?
say we get rid of. I just say we get rid of Alpha Flight.
Hold on.
I
Oh,
like
Kevin.
Alpha Flight to stay. That's a
I say
pretty
keep it.
I
Gotta
say
keep
Kevin
it.
says keep it. Papa says no, right?
Yeah, keep Black Panther. Keep
Matt,
going.
what are you saying?
Keep it.
keep it.
keep.
Stay.
Spidey,
Yeah, I said keep it.
Tate.
I say no. To get rid of it.
Okay, Izzy,
Keep it.
Cliff.
Keep it.
4-3 keeps it.
Turf the Alpha Flight.
Keep.
Keep.
Keep, definitely. I want to see that get
Okay.
called out, and I want Beckerman to be in the chat when it happens.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
I say keep it still. I like that book, but that's
I'm
not
gonna say
the most
yeah,
popular.
I'll say ditch it.
Yeah, I say ditch it.
Okay, I'm gonna go down here again because this will be another close one. Kevin,
Ditch it. Save it for later.
Papa said kick it, right? Or keep it.
No, you said keep it.
Keep it. Okay.
Yep.
Matt,
No, don't keep it.
I said
Spidey,
keep it. I said keep it.
Tate,
Ditch it.
Izzy.
Bye-bye.
That's 4 kicks it. That means we're keeping Alpha Flight and we're keeping the Forge. All right. So, put those out of the way. This is the stack that we have selected to go into the giveaway bin. Let me start this way, and we will share these off. Everybody, here's what's going in the giveaway bin for only slabs. It is Hulk issue 119, At the Mercy of Maximus the Mad.
Nice.
We have Doctor Strange.
Beautiful.
Issue 54.
Old school. I think Frank Brenner cover.
Mm-hmm. King size annual Doctor Strange #1.
Yeah,
Love
nice. Nice. Love those old Doctor Strange books.
Daredevil 192.
Very nice.
Thor 311.
I'm a bit Thor.
Oh my.
Daredevil 187.
That's a great one.
Yeah. Such a simplistic but powerful cover.
Yeah.
Star Wars Dark Empire issue #1.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's
That is
nice.
a gorgeous cover.
Transformers issue 13. This is a limited to 500. I think this is, I'll have to look up who the artist is again and label it. I think this is Alan Qua.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks like an Alan Qua. But...
Yeah, I think both of these were Alan Qua's. Then another issue 13, Alan Qua. They were just from like different retailers. They're showing Devastator. I should say, let me preface that. I'm sorry. These were limited to 500, not 1 in 500s. There's a big difference. The newsstand, What If Hulk Killed Wolverine, foil embossed cover.
Fancy, I like it.
Love it.
Howard the Duck, issue #1.
Oh, yeah.
G.I. Joe, issue 61.
Nice.
Just like that cover.
Mike Zeck.
Yeah.
Future State Harley Quinn, issue 1, second printing, but with a +4 pull.
And that's why I went in the box.
That's the only reason why it stood.
That's the same reason it went in the box.
The only reason why it stood.
Tim Drake puts on the classic Robin costume for the first time
George
in a
Perez.
newsstand.
I have to say, I've seen that so many times.
But it's
but usually it's not the newsstand.
Yeah.
Right.
True.
Action Comics 662. Clark reveals himself as Superman to Lois Lane.
And Bob McLeod worked on that book, and he was very proud at the round table. I love it.
First, Renee Montoya.
Nice.
Some of your queer representation, right?
Yes.
We got Death of Sinestro, Death of Kilowog, first Hal Jordan as Parallax, first Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern in the glow-in-the-dark cover. First appearance of Shriek.
Classic.
Love it.
First cameo of part of Cindy Moon.
Yeah.
I'll never get over the face. I'll never get over his face on that though. It's so derpy.
Doom 2099, #1, first appearance of Dr. Doom 2099, and first appearance of Tiger Wild in a newsstand.
It's a $20.99 day, isn't it?
It's always a $29.99 day for him.
First, Eric Masterson, who becomes Thunderstrike, and first full appearance of Mongoose.
Fun.
Very nice.
First, Brother Blood. First, Mother Mayhem, Baron Winters, and then the Monitor voice cameo or dialogue cameo, whatever.
Dialogue cameo.
First, Anti-Monitor.
Another George Perez.
First, Moondragon.
Yes.
Boom.
Well, first, Moondragon as Madam McEvil.
Yeah.
Let's be technical. Jungle Action 22, first Soul Strangler and Black Panther storyline versus the KKK continues. First Speedball and first Mark Bagley art on Spider-Man.
Very nice.
Very nice.
First appearance of Forge.
Yep.
Yeah, I need that one.
And first Alpha Flight, first appearance of Puck, Marina, Tundra, Madison Jeffries, first cameo of Wild Child, and first cameo of Gamma Flight.
Woo!
Yes. One of my favorite books.
And then we
Congratulations.
Then we never have to say it again.
I don't know. I have like 7 copies of it. So
I know. What do you think? That's the only copy waiting to go in the box?
Damn it! I thought it's not X-Force 1. I might be safe.
Well, I don't have as many copies of it as I have of X-Force 1, but I do regularly come across Alpha Flight 1 in good condition at a relatively inexpensive price. So I do pick them up semi-regularly. I try to make sure I don't buy too many of them because I don't, but having one almost always in the box or nearby to go into the box soon is good. It's fine to have that book come up. It's an undervalued book in reality, I think, for a team.
Very, very.
Yeah.
So
anyways, good job, guys.
So let me show you guys what I've been working on this whole time you guys have been talking. So I put this up here.
Oh, you sharing? No.
Yeah, you got to share it. So I'm doing a video that's coming up soon. It should be out tomorrow. So no sound. I'm not giving you the sound though. You kind of know what it is by now.
It's Spider-Man. What's up, Jag?
I'm just really impressed that you got the Superman intro to be so pretty.
Why are you impressed?
Because
you don't know I can do these things?
No, you know.
What is Global Comics?
So Global Comics is a service similar to Comixology. So they're kind of like Comixology 2.0. So they're doing the same thing. So I'm working with them to do this essential reading. So
okay.
Yeah, so we gathered some books that they have on their system. Unfortunately, they don't have all the books I wish they had, but we gathered some books that's in their system for a video that we're going to show. That's going to be showcased hopefully by tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's
So
the second time today I've heard that place come up, that new service.
they've been around for a little bit now, but they're starting to gain momentum now because now they have bigger publishers. They got DC Comics as well, but I think what's the really cool part of them is that you could put your self-published materials in their the database. So and you could even get, like, if you're looking for artists and writers and stuff like that, there's a section for that there too. So it's actually pretty cool. Yeah. So we talked in New York Comic Con, so we've been working on doing some stuff lately, and I was like, okay, now that Superman's out, let's do some Superman readings that people want to read. There's one book they don't have, which I'm upset they don't have it, which I think they should have it, but that's on DC. That's not really them.
Yeah.
And that's Kingdom Come. I really wish they had Kingdom Come. They don't have Kingdom Come in their system, but they got All Star, they got Birthright, they got Superman Lobo, Superman Authority. They got a good collection of books. Mm-hmm. So they gave me a landing page. I got a
and they have a free. It's free for now, isn't it? To read up to 5. You could a day.
So I don't know exactly how it works as far as the pricing structure. I know you could get $7.99 for a month for their subscription, or you could do I have a promo code for $59 for the year, as opposed to $80.
Yeah.
They got image books, and they got all the image books. So like the new Transformers is going to be there, Invincibles there, Void Rivals, all the G.I. Joe books. They got it. They got a lot of the indie books too. They got Dark Horse, Boom. So overall, it's what Comixology once was. So and if you like manga, there's some manga there too.
Nice.
So, yeah. And original, so verticals. So good stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wonder how well it works on my phone.
Yeah, you can read it off your phone. You can read it off your tablet. You can read it off the computer, which I think I read better in the computer than I do in a tablet. In a phone, I don't like reading off a phone.
Yeah, they're too small. Even though I got like big giant ultra.
My problem with the phone is you have to you strain your eyes reading in the phone, and then to make matters worse, a lot of these comic books, the older comic books especially, they weren't designed to be read that way.
Right.
So the panel layouts are not going to work the same way.
Yeah.
So no matter how much they try, they can't do it.
Yeah, like I say, I'm happy that like the browser on the computer works really well with certain stuff.
Yeah.
Comixology was really good. Then Amazon bought it. Then it became crap, and now finally, the Kindle version finally
it's starting to.
Yeah, it's finally starting to work in like in a non-detestable format.
I had this in my dollar box I was going to have for myself, but I think I shouldn't sell these for $1.
The Wolverine, I guarantee you'll be able to sell that for $1, no problem. The Ultimate Vision, I think it's worth more.
Yeah. I was gonna say that Wolverine's a bit of a well, yeah. I mean,
it has a high print run, but it's a very popular cover.
It's got this little problem here.
Yeah. It's a reader copy.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one right here, I guess, like I was going to sell it for $2, but
what issue is it again?
This is the Wolverine.
No, I know the Wolverine, the Avengers. 254.
I'd offer it for $2 if nobody wants it. Then
let's see what the fair market is.
If it's any consolation, you'll pay about $10 to $15 over here.
So the fair market price right now for that book is $5, and that is in a 9.0.
Yeah, okay. Well, so it's not a 9.0. And what I don't know, with a color breaking. Yeah. Hey, Clay, I got one for you. I found.
It's $1. I would make it $1 book. Doesn't.
54.
Yeah.
I think I need that, but let me check.
It's like a little ash can like looking thing.
Oh, okay. Then I definitely need it.
Just because he said ash can, you need it.
Well, no, I know I don't have any. I don't have any ash cans, so I'm trying to collect a copy of every rip-off press book.
But here's some stuff I have for $1 Tuesday, stuff like that. Of course, obviously.
Oh, out of the bag.
Yeah, it's out of the bag.
Okay, that's cool.
The Image G.I. Joe from the back in the day. We got
Talon.
They're not like keys or anything, but
Eclipse Comics, that was a good company. All right.
Not bad. That's just a small example. I got
you could put that Avengers in the dollar bin.
Like here, got some dollar, stuff like that.
Yeah, see, I like that sort of stuff, but that stuff ain't $1 over here.
I got a Doctor Strange. I don't know who did the cover, but I like the way he draws Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, it's the 90s Doctor Strange series.
I'll look it up here. I'll get it out in a minute. Look, we got some
Simonson.
Yeah, I'd pay like $5 for that.
Oh, you got issue 4?
Yeah.
Oh, I want 7 so bad.
I know. I saw it and I was like, damn it.
You're not talking about bloody Jeff again.
That's my boy. Leave my boy alone. I love Jeff.
Stupid fucking shark.
That's a great story.
Yeah, it is.
I got a question. Do you have G.I. Joe 150 to 154? I don't know whether that's for sale or whether you just have it for your personal collection.
If I did, I wouldn't be selling them because he's talking about the Marvel comic ones. I need those for my run. And I wouldn't be selling them for $1 if I had it because they're a low print run.
Don't be bad mouthing Jeff, man.
Jeff the Shark.
Is the future of comics.
The future of comics. Okay, let's
go
the break.
I really hope not.
The mascot of Marvel Comics.
The future is
move out the way, Spider-Man. Jeff takes you over. Jeff like a tragic.
Oh, you after those
origin.
Tate, I got another rip-off press here. I want to show you if I can find it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to hit you up in the DMs.
I got some pretty cool variants I'll show you too. It's for sale, but they're not $1. But for the whole everybody, not
they're $2.
Yeah, no, these are like a little bit more than that.
Buy the books for $1, spend $20 in shipping.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I got pirate ship. It's not really that expensive to get the shipping.
Yeah, I don't see how Rob does the $2
free shipping. I can't do that.
Free shipping.
This is what I was talking about, Tate. It's called Cheech Wizard. The rip-off press. It's Bond.
Oh, I love Cheech Wizard.
Oh, I know the artist.
Oh.
Is that Baudet, right?
But
yeah. I don't have any of that series yet. So
his son Mark used to go to Dragon Con every year, and they would do a slideshow of Bob Baudet's art, and he would do the voices of Cheech Wizard and all that stuff. It's pretty cool, pretty funny. Definitely adult oriented.
Well, I have some variant stuff. They'll be like stuff like this for $1. They reprinted the old Johnny Blaze stories, I think, in that.
I have that book.
And these right here are not. I try to get 15 out of this one because it's a Run the Jewels variant.
That's a cool cover.
Luke Cage.
That is cool.
And then, like when I, that's my logo when I turn my camera off.
Oh yeah.
And this one's Magic Bullets. It's another Run the Jewels. Doctor Strange and the Punisher for 10.
Run the jewels fast. Run the jewels fast.
My favorite hip hop group. Anyway, I'll let you know. I got some more of those Bon Baudet.
Yeah, we'll talk. I just keep. I'm bad at communicate. Bad at like remembering. Remembering to write someone. Like
that's that thing called getting older.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Baudet's son, like you said, Baudet's son,
Muted, Rob.
He lives in New York, so we get to.
I said, is this better now?
Yeah, there we go.
That sounds good.
A little bit of room to flick around, but a lot fuller than what it was.
Watch your back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
I love the whole run your finger. And when I say run your finger, I actually didn't mean anything dirty. But Nick's Kicks and Comics is like, wow, he's doing this to test me. I'm like, okay.
There's a few keys in here. There's like
banger.
There's this one Cheech Wizard where they're climbing, they're mountain climbing, and you realize in like the second page of the story that they're climbing a female body. And they're like, little bitty, and they've got the rope tied around her nipple.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's one of the ones they did at Dragon Con with Mark Baudet doing the.
That's a cool Fantastic Four. That's one of my favorite cover. Fantastic.
See what else is in here.
So, who suffers more, Chris or Simon? I think it's Chris, of course, but
you just did that one.
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close, right?
Oh, fuck's sake. But I have because most of the big bangers that come out are generally Marvel, so that's why I think it hurts me more than it does Chris to a certain
No,
extent.
but I seen like today's Chris's face when that Daredevil came out. That was rough to watch.
Yeah, I suppose you can't say me punching my own head.
The wedding.
I generally punch walls.
Don't do that. Don't do that. From experience, don't do that, man. It hurts later.
How'd I put that?
You have to watch only. Oh yeah, I love that book. You have to watch Only Slabs on Rob's channel, which is every single week, and he does 2 giveaways every week. One at the middle point and one at the end of the show. So you have to be present and put in the hashtag to be able to win.
Well, to get into Rob's box, you have to take him on a good date at least.
Oh, I see you beat me to it. I was gonna say, if you want to get into my box, you got to buy me a drink at least.
I thought you were just handing it out.
Cliff. Cheap night there with Cliff.
Well, it depends on what I'm looking at, right? So,
yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Right there.
If it's a hot, muscly Aussie, he might just skip the drink altogether.
Oh, yeah. If you send me one of your, if you send me one of your Thor family members, that we're good.
Not a key, but just a fun book.
One of the Hemsworth, yeah, that's a cool.
Oh,
book.
Send me a Hemsworth, and we're all good. We're all good. That's cute.
Yeah, that's nice.
Cool. I like that with the moonlight in the back. That's kind of cool.
Superboy Prime. Don't you?
Superboy Prime.
Yes, Vigilante.
Woo!
I actually just rewatched Peacemaker again, so I'm actually that's actually cool for this time at this moment. He does get a bit annoying, but he had some good.
There is nothing. He may be the slightest bit annoying,
but
get fucked. He wouldn't have time to be annoying. I'd fuck that boy so good, his glasses would fall off. Oh,
hello, nurse.
He wouldn't know which way to shoot, except.
What did you just show? I missed it.
Death of Superman.
It's polybag.
Which version though? Which version? The polybag?
Oh, it's a polybag. Yeah.
Black poly.
Micronauts.
Super key.
Fantastic.
Cool. That's cool.
First Nova Corps. Oh, here you go, Papa.
Ooh.
Don't show that to Vog. Don't show that to Vog.
Here for that.
Yeah, Vog sees that. Forget about it.
Yeah, you'll hear about it for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so
that's enough of a teaser.
Stop Beetlejuicing me, because otherwise he will turn up.
That'd be hilarious. like, Rob, remember when you showed that rogue picture? I love Vlogsy, man. He's such a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Such a good kid.
Yeah.
Followed by my friend Kevin's story.
John Cena shaved his head. Is that true?
Oh, good for him. That's why I shaved my head.
I have to see an image now.
It's even harder to see him, I guess. Oh.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I know.
I got the joke, but yeah.
I got it.
Wow. No, it's okay. Hey, bad jokes are needed sometimes too. So
absolutely, what I say.
Bad jokes need love too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm slowly turning into my dad, so I'm saying like my jokes are getting worse and worse.
Mm-hmm. No, I tend to just use a lot of like sayings or slang sort of things that they say, or they've been saying for like 50 years or something like that.
Right.
My mom or grandmother, my grandmother's would get upset, like you'd rather hear her cuss, but like when she get real bad, she goes, "Shit fire and save the matches."
All right, well there you are then.
See what she's doing there? It's a sulfur reference. It's just buried right in there. You just gotta get.
Yeah. I remember one time this woman was trying to cause. I heard the story. This is secondhand. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even a thought at the time. This is how long ago it was. And my grandpa.
So back in my day, got it.
No, before then, I'm talking like Great Depression era, and or something like that. Like they got in a dispute with this other family. This is Harlan. It was in Harlan County, Kentucky. So, up in the mountains. So like, she said something like to my grandmother, and it might have been like later. It might have been in the 40s or 50s. I might be wrong. But she said, "Get out of my yard, you trifling bitch." I thought that was the greatest thing ever.
That was a big deal then.
Yeah, that was kind of consummated. Anyway.
That's okay. We're on Spidey's channel here. You get Merry Christmas. You sees. I don't need to say it again, but.
You're so sweet. Happy New Year, you cunts. So like, thank you, international viewing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the word. I also want to keep it where it will clear a room out if I need to. So
try to keep it in reserve, right? You know.
Right. Yeah.
Break in case of emergency. Break glass in case of emergency. Does anybody else? Okay, it's the first time I've submitted anything. Do you get nervous when your books are getting there, or like, God, I hope they make it? It's kind of irrational because everything I've sent out usually makes it to where.
Oh, Matt. The whole experience is fucking excruciating.
Babies are gone.
First, you're going to wait for them to get there. Then you're going to know they're there. Then you're going to check every day for 6 straight fucking weeks, hoping that they'll grade them and process them, that they'll scan them. And then the scans will show up and you're like, oh, they did it. Oh, they look so beautiful. And then you wait for them to come home to you. And every minute will be painful.
I find at a certain point, you kind of just say screw it and it kind of doesn't matter anymore, especially back in those long wait times. Those really long wait times.
Once they get there, I don't need to check it for a while. But the Matt, just wait until you start sending books that are like, $1,000 books or something, and or at least a submission that's worth over $1,000. That's a little bit different than when you're, no offense, but books you sent in it's like a couple $100. It's like, yeah, it's nerve-wracking, especially if it's your first time. But if it gets completely lost, the insurance, they're easy enough books to get. The insurance if you properly insured the package, it's like I can get them easily. When I start sending old vintage books, even with insurance, it's like, can I get that replaced though?
I can imagine that becomes
That's why I will only ship to them. It's always got to be like priority, and I do ship it always. At least the nice thing is like with them, you're shipping them U.S. mail. They have a PO box on the other end, so it's at the post office that they have to go get their pickup and ship from. So ultimately, at the end of the day, it's secured. It's not like, at least more secure. It's not out on a rural, somebody's truck going around a neighborhood or something. And I feel like, okay, at least I got between the tracking and that. If for the most part, it's generally, I've never had an issue. So, but then again, I've never had an issue shipping mail that disappeared, and I know other people who have. So,
yeah.
Since I began buying and selling and trading books, people, and then you get familiar with like the shipping patterns of like USPS and UPS and FedEx and all the like. And like the one thing it's just mind-boggling to me is how I sent something to Louisville, Kentucky, which is 4 hours from me. All you gotta do is get on the interstate, direct shot, right? They sent it to Atlanta, Georgia.
That's because we're
inefficient as hell.
Palmetto, Georgia is a major hub.
Go to Atlanta. If it goes to Spokane, Washington, go to Atlanta.
Everything that comes to me from Florida goes flying right by me, goes to Atlanta, turns around, comes back to Macon, and then comes to me the next day. Palmetto, Georgia is the new major hub of the Southeast region and is a disaster.
That's why my stuff gets out relatively quick. Is like, for example, because I'm all the way at this end of the coast here, and I'm basically at the hub. It's all of the postage that goes out. It goes directly.
Yeah.
Skips the boat as long as it's like priority. It's not ground, and even sometimes the ground stuff gets put on a plane and just goes because if they have space on the plane, the ground stuff just goes on the plane because it's cheaper to fill the space on the plane than not. And it ends up across the country overnight, and then it's just getting from that hub to you, however long that takes.
Except for when they mistakenly put it on a plane, and it's supposed to be going to Rhode Island, and it ends up in LA, and it sits in LA for 2 freaking months before they finally figure out that they can send it back all the way to Atlanta and on up to Rhode Island, where it was supposed to go 3 months ago.
I thought there
I
may
watched
have been
the whole process. but that was during 2020. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
There was a lot of craziness in the watching. Tracking was like a joke.
Watch tracking when I send stuff to MadSpidey.
I figured you were near a hub though, Rob, because like anytime the 2 times I've won a giveaway on Saturday on Only Slabs, it was in my hands Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what happens is, first of all, I have West Coast advantage, right? So the show ends, it's 1 p.m.
Yeah.
It's so versus you guys, it ends, it's around 4. So I immediately after the show go take those books, I pack them, put them in the priority envelopes, and I put them out on my porch. The post guy comes around 4 p.m. and he picks those up and takes them. So they're out and in mail, the U.S. mail's possession Saturday. My postman doesn't go to the local post office. He's actually based out of the shipping annex. So it goes straight to the distribution sorting hub, where it then goes, it's a mile up the road from the airport, where that stuff that night gets, sent down or whatever, or maybe Sunday morning, because the airplanes are still moving Sunday, and it ends up on a plane on Sunday and arrives at your local, the closest hub to you, Sunday night. So Monday morning, depending upon what's going on at your hub, it's just getting it from there to either your local distributor and onto a truck. So Monday or Tuesday is usually when most people receive their Saturday only slab wins.
Or me, it's usually here under a week, which is really good.
That's if I go UPS. Yeah, if I go UPS, it does. But then that's where we watch MadSpidey's tracking and watch it go from San Jose, California to Kentucky, and then from Kentucky to Australia.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird.
And I'm 30 minutes from Rob, and everything I mail out goes to San Jose first before it goes out.
Yeah, yours has got to go. Yours has got to go to the local pop to the. Yeah. You're in Felton, right?
Yeah. So
it's got to go to the Felton post office, and then it's got to go down to the Santa Cruz post office, and then from the Santa Cruz post office to San Jose in order to then get out. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Or it's got to get. There's a truck that'll come down and hit the Boulder Creek and Ben Lomond and Brookdale post office and the Long Felton. And what are we doing? Hi.
Hello, puppy.
Hello. Why do you suddenly love me? It's not dinner time. It's not dinner time. You're all tell me that's not dinner time. I say it is. Yeah.
Give me food.
Give me food. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Right?
Hello,
you want to be on camera? Be a star?
Hello, buddy.
Here, I'll move this out.
Realizing that you have headphones on and he's not going to hear me whistle anyway.
Did you end up getting one of those because you watched Dukes of Hazzard, or did you end up just coming into it?
Well, so I've had Basset Hounds for a while, this is my third Basset Hound. But when I was looking at getting a dog for dog breeds, right, it was a lot of different. It was a lot of research and trying to find a breed that was. I didn't want a breed that was high strung, that was running around hyper like crazy. But at the same time, I didn't want a giant dog. I wanted, but I didn't want a little itty bitty dog that, like, if I was walking down the street, people were like,
an oversized rat.
What's with him, right? And so as I was going through all these different things on this weird checklist I had, that's where I came across Basset Hounds, which of course I'm all okay, great. They're small, but they're big at the same time. It's a full size dog with dwarfism. It's a hunting dog, so it's a cool enough dog that you can have. They're super. They'll walk for miles if you want. Or, but really they're happy also to just sit on a couch all damn day and be around you. Nobody, if you go ahead and do your research, no one in the history of man has ever been mauled and attacked by a Basset Hound. It doesn't happen. They've been viciously sniffed and possibly slobbered upon.
Licking doesn't count.
right. So that's maybe you catch a stray lick with slobber when they shake their head and it starts going, but that's mostly the males. Now I did because of Dukes of Hazzard. When I did look for getting my first Basset Hound, I did stick primarily to the tricolor pattern because there's a couple different color patterns.
Right.
And I did initially want a male Basset Hound, and I was going to name it Roscoe just to be close enough. But the what was available when the dog I adopted, the first one I adopted, was only a female. Was available in the litter. So I took it, and then so we said, okay, well, what are we going to name this dog? And so I started thinking about dogs. So, well, let's see. Forget the Dukes of Hazzard for a second. There was a Basset Hound named Fred in Smokey and the Bandit. Yes. One of my favorite.
Oh yeah, there was. Huh?
Yeah.
Yes,
I said we can't name the dog Fred. But how about Frog, which was Sally Field's radio handle. So I told the kids I wanted to name the dog Frog. That went over like a lead balloon. They said I could not name the dog Frog. So the dog got named Sally for Sally Field in that movie. And so that was my first Basset Hound. Then later on, we got a dog. Then we got a Basset Hound named Stella. That was Sally's dog because we needed to get a dog for Sally. Stella, she came already with the name Stella. She had been moved from like 4 different homes within a very small window of time. So we decided the best thing to do is not to try to screw her up even more by trying to get her to adapt to another name. Let's just go with what she's got. So we had those, and then this one was my daughter's dog. It was their COVID companion when they were having issues. And they named the dog Lottie. So
nice.
But I was just now that my youngest goes to school,
those dogs were very prominent in my childhood. It's just funny. My family ended up doing Australian Shepherds, but they're kind of they're nuts. They're absolute.
They need to be engaged. They need stuff to engage to keep their mind engaged.
They're cattle dogs.
Yeah,
they need to be in big open spaces, and they need to be exercised like all the time.
Yeah, these are so low key because they're pack dogs, so they're which is why they get along with everybody so damn well.
Check out the art card.
Tight.
But then they're also as far as hunting dogs go, they're a tracking breed that then tracks and corners the prey. They don't actually kill the prey, so that's why they're such good. They have they're not.
Oh, it's Roscoe and Flash. I had to look at my TV to see it. Oh, nice, man.
Nice.
He passed away this year.
Beautiful dog.
But he was like, my dad had a nice like open
a Chihuahua named Paco.
He would run, but they are intensely loyal breed of dogs.
Oh yeah.
Like,
very
protective of their people.
Yeah, I was going to say when he said 3 Roddies, I'm like, oh yeah, that's awesome because I've never owned a dog, but I always like bigger dogs. I don't. And then when he said 4 Chihuahuas, I'm like, I just see them as oversized rats. I know a lot of people love them, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't like small dogs.
It's all about the temper. It's all about the temperament because some small dogs that have a good temperament are awesome, but some of them are. I think it's probably just people not treating them the right way to make them.
Yeah. It's actually a lot of people with Chihuahuas and other small dogs like that. They don't socialize them.
Right.
They're inside the house and they don't get socialized and everything else. So then they don't behave like you want them to because they don't know. You have to treat, socialize yourself the same way you do any other dog in order to have it maintained.
Right.
My aunt had one and they had to give it Xanax. It was such a nervous dog. Chihuahua.
Yeah, well, yeah, and they do have that nervous kind of thing in their DNA. I think that but I think, like Rob said, with enough socializing and love, almost any dog can become really cool. But Rottweilers are cool because they're kind of dopey. Like they're kind of like duh, like which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? He's that. But I don't know. Yeah, I like them. I like most animals. I just unless it's an unfamiliar like pit bull or Rottweiler or Doberman Pinscher, like I'm like, no, I'm
Well, and that's the other thing. Like there's a lot of dog breeds, like even over here, that get a bad rap because they've been treated wrong. Like, you know, what happened there? I lost my internet went weird, like as if everybody cut out all at once.
Yeah. We lost Rob, or he just went away for a minute.
It's just
Rob closed his thing, so he's still there. But yeah, that was weird. Anyway, like American pit bulls and like, you know, pit bulls.
Oh no, they're
get a bad rap, but they are still beautiful dogs. If you like any animal, you treat them right, they will be a beautiful dog.
These people that turn them into like attack dogs and stuff, they'll rip somebody's head off, but it's not that they're trained that they're beat. Like I see people. We had a neighbor who used to have a Rottweiler, and he used to whip it. Like
yeah. And again, you can almost turn any dog mean. You know,
rest in peace, Jimmy Carter.
Yeah,
actually, my mom.
PCA.
Yep. He talked about leaving a legacy behind, though.
Yeah, 100 years old. He was
started
president than he was a president. I'll give him that.
Habitat for Humanity, and he did a lot of great stuff with his life. So, but no, I just said those dogs because those are the dogs that are kind of like when they're strangers, kind of a little more leery. Although, like a lab or a poodle or whatever can be mean if it's a stranger dog. So. I was bit when I was a kid, so I just have a healthy fear of dogs.
Bobby Boucher.
Water boy.
My Aussie, his name Bo, and he was like super smart. Like I would let him go out in the morning. In the morning, he would stay in the house, and we'd let him run out, and he'd go out and run around during the morning. And then, like when he went in, he would come to the front door and bark. And one morning, I let him out
not like our Aussie Bo then.
And I went and got in my chair and was sitting down drinking some coffee because it was like 7 a.m. and I fell asleep in the chair. And then I guess it was like an hour later, I woke up to barking. He'd bark at the front door for a while, and I wasn't there. So he ran around. He knew which window was my bedroom. He ran around the house and started barking at my window.
Oh yeah,
so he was super smart.
We had an Aussie. We had an Aussie that we had to get rid of because of he was just too nuts. He needed a work life. Yeah. It was that just because he was too nuts. He used to stand outside the kitchen window that was like or a kitchen door had the glass in it, and he would just bounce, boing, boing, boing. It was the funniest fucking thing.
When I was younger, we had one named PJ, and he would chase every car down the driveway. And he flattened the tire on the UPS man one time. We had to pay for that. And then the mailman had like a little Subaru hatchback, and he locked on. He was trying to hurt it. He pulled the bumper off the back of it. It was like a little plastic bumper, ripped it right off. Oh, that's a cool car.
Who did that artwork?
Glows in the dark.
Come on, don't be like that, Rob.
Lobotomy.
Yeah, that's the Ghost Rider set that I have a few odd cards of, and I always wanted to complete that set.
But who did the art? Who did the artwork though? Let me see the cover, the front
Todd
again.
McFarlane.
That's a McFarlane.
Yeah.
Can you zoom that again?
Sorry.
No, it said Mark Shachera loves Todd McFarlane on the back.
Yeah, okay. It's a Todd.
If you look at the very first line there.
Oh, okay. Mark Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's who I think of when I think Ghost Rider. So
that makes more sense.
Like I could see it in the hands. It's just like I don't know what's going on with that skull.
Right.
Oh, it's got the glowing
stuff around it.
Yeah,
but it looks like a mask rather than the skull.
It's because the glow in the dark was actually paint layered on. It wasn't printed on glow in the dark. It was back then. It was paint.
Yeah, because I think I actually in the small amount of cards I do have for that set, I do have I think one of the glow in the dark cards.
That was actually on my wall in a little picture frame for about 20 years.
It's a good one.
Just because, oh, look, it glows in the dark.
And does the whole set have that like prismatic like background on it, or just does that?
No,
Did
it's
it
just
have?
this one.
Okay, yeah, that's because that looked nice too.
Yeah, these are Ushi cards.
Well, back when they did that, it was laser cut or whatever. They did the some of my favorite hologram stuff that they did.
Yeah, and there was the insert. That's about a $10 card for the Ushi's packs, which it's a kid's card game. It's paper, rock, and scissors. Pretty easy to play, but the cards look kind of cool. I thought they were pretty neat. So I put some on eBay, and man, they sold like crazy.
Yeah.
I must have sold $100 worth of singles of this. I bought $20 worth of packs, you know. Yeah.
Nice. I'm excited to see Spidey. I'm excited to see your videos for when. Are you gonna break them live or?
Yeah, that's what I was sort of. I was
oh yeah, I want to see that
because I know. Because I got the notification that they arrived. Like that's why I was talking to Kev backstage. I'm like, I didn't realize here they were still doing like the holiday like postal thing because they arrived yesterday on Saturday, and I'm like, okay, they must be still maybe playing catch up or what. I don't know. Doing
which set are they?
You don't normally have Saturday delivery.
No, unless it's like a courier service or something like that, like the normal Aussie Post.
No,
yeah, it's just Monday to Friday. So so the box arrived yesterday, and like it's been stinking hot these last 2 days. And Beck's like, "Oh, do you want to go and do it?" And I'm like, "I don't really want to run 2 live streams on the weekend, sort of thing. You know, like I've done it before, but not very often."
Just think of all those little shorts you could do. Drive up your subscription numbers.
Yeah.
Which
set is it?
I don't want to be a
Spider-Man cards are they?
I got to make some shorts this week.
But I'll probably end up doing it live because it's a bit easier because I can do it through StreamYard. I know I can pre-record through StreamYard, but I usually don't.
Yeah.
And at least like I can set up my phone as like an extra camera.
Yeah.
You know, as if it was like an extra person sort of thing. So,
or even if you don't do a bunch of shorts, you could still do like 5 packs, a bunch of short videos, get a bunch of content, so you have some regular content for a bit that drives up some.
What card set is it, Simon?
So it's the 92 Marvel Masterpiece, the
hobby boxes I was talking about.
Yeah. So I got one of those, and I bought one of the Secret Wars boxes as well. So, because I think you were showing some of those the other day, I think. I bought a hobby box of those as well. So I took advantage of the 20% off sale.
All right.
Yeah, you have to on on cards, man. It's wild.
At least from what Kevin was saying, like even with the price that they wanted recommended retail price, we're doing conversion and then thinking about like shipping and stuff. They're actually on par with what you're paying in the US. So at least that was a bonus. So obviously getting the 20% off made it even more worthwhile.
Check out how big the box is.
Cliff, I've seen you all day on YouTube. You've been everywhere today, by the way.
Oh, if you end up getting one, I didn't. Oh yeah, I watched that guy's video. Yeah.
See how tiny it is.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, because the box that arrived, was literally like this small, and I was just like, how can you get? Because I remember old school days, like
packs.
Yeah, those boxes were like this big.
They were the size of a cigar box. Yeah.
Yeah,
you only get
so
4
tiny,
pack, 4 cards. Oh, we got something in there.
Yeah, you got a plexi, I think it is.
Yeah.
What it's called.
Oh,
So it's an extra thick one.
Are these the platinums?
Gorgeous cards.
Yeah, this is the box that I actually bought.
I didn't know. Yeah, these are the platinums, not the secret. No, yeah, of course it's not Secret Wars. Never mind.
Yeah, the Secret Wars more of a standard card, I think.
Yeah, I think are those the ones you opened like a week ago, Kevin, or 2 weeks ago?
Wow. No, I didn't. I can't afford these.
No, the Secret Wars ones.
No, they're just called Marvel Spider-Man trading cards.
Okay.
So,
Dude, I love these canvas, quote unquote canvas cards are so nice. The matte finish on them. Every set
Canvas
I've seen
and
them in
leather. There's a leather one as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
this right here is what I opened.
Oh, okay.
Marvel
Oh,
Spider-Man. But it was
okay.
$70 for the box. But it came
But
with
that's
12
more of
packs.
like that box is a little bigger at least.
Yeah. It's like 2 blaster boxes. And that's pretty much what it was. 12 packs instead of 6 for 70 instead of 35. But I would rather have had a box of those Platinum 92 masterpieces. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah,
so now when Topps takes over the Marvel contract, they're going to be making chrome and all kinds of expensive, beautiful crap.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't drop ones right at the beginning of the year.
I know, right?
Well, they pushed a lot of sets out, like to get in before, and that's why, like
that's
Kevin
what
said,
they had to push everything they had in the pipeline. They had to shove it out before the end of the year,
and that's why there's a lot of error cards. There's a lot of error cards that,
and they're going to be short printed because they can't continue to print them now.
Yeah, that's the set I was talking about, and I couldn't remember what the name of it is. It has
exactly, that's the ones.
But isn't the renditions cards like isn't that like an actual card game, or is it art cards? I thought it was a card game.
They're art cards.
Oh, they are art cards.
They're art cards.
And Loke did he's got like 37 sketch cards or something that he sent in for that set. So
nice.
Yeah, so there's a good
box, and he opened 2 boxes, and he got a sketch card in one and a sketch booklet in another. I didn't recognize the artist at all, but they were still pretty freaking cool. But those boxes are fucking ridiculously high for a hobby.
Are they? As I was saying, I was looking at the Matriarchs set, which was just released.
Yeah.
And the card stock is literally like 120-pound cardboard. Like, it's really thick.
That's renditions. That's the same way with the Spider-Man renditions.
Oh, okay. Because the
renditions is that style.
Yeah, because the Matriarchs ones, it's all female Marvel characters, but all drawn by female artists.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So it's a very, very unique idea, but a very, very nice set, though.
That is cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I'd like to get another box of these Spider-Man.
You know,
swing it.
I'm sorry.
Also, those platinum ones.
I was gonna say, what's really crazy is we might actually know a guy named Loke where we could get a sketch card from him.
Well, I couldn't get it out of the box, man.
I'd like to check out some of those Marvel renditions.
He's actually got some that he gets given by the company. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. He can get on and tell you about it if you want.
Like comp copies, like artists.
Yeah, AP cards. Yeah. But yeah, we'll let him bridge that thing if he wants to.
Well, if he wants to send me a box, I'm more than happy to take it.
When he's got like that 6-page list of characters he's not allowed to draw.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember showing that on my screen.
Some of them was like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Or like, wasn't there one about Luke Skywalker can only be drawn if he looks like Mark Hamill? Was one of the.
Oh, I'm sure that. Yeah, I'm sure that happened for
that
sure.
was kind of understandable, honestly.
For sure. And what can't draw Kang?
Oh yeah.
Like, really?
Yeah, so it's all to do with Disney licensing and
And they probably never draw Peter Parker and Mary Jane Watson getting married.
Nope. Can't do that.
We all know in a perfect world that really does happen.
That's right.
Oh, that's Prime World. In the Prime World, they're together forever.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, Gwen Stacy would have never died.
No.
Yeah, that had to happen. That was one of those.
It's one of those things that make Peter who he is.
Yeah,
know,
it anchors time.
I meant in a perfect world for Peter, not for us.
No, because Mary Jane's is the right one.
Yeah.
Mary
And
Jane.
anybody who wants to argue differently, here's my argument for it. You do
Put 'em
not
up.
slow roll the introduction of a character over 2 years.
Yeah.
If the character is not meant to be a significant part of that character's life and was supposed to be just kind of flash by night extra girlfriend, you don't do that as a 2-year tease. Whereas when Stacy was introduced in very short order, she's willing to go out with the nerd and everything else.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. There needs to be the next editor in chief goes, well, it's time. Get them back together.
There's always a time. Make these things happen.
Well, you know what's great about comic books is you can go back and read it, and it's just like it's happening.
So true. So true.
Thanks, if you wait long enough, it's just like it's happening for the first
Yeah.
time.
Right. There you go. Yeah.
Or if you get old enough. It's like, I know I've read this, but
Oh, it happens to me almost every day.
Or 5
bad
minutes
thing
ago.
is when I read it yesterday, and I'm sitting here going, "Well, I know I read this, but
What was it about again? What happened to that book?"
I got to get some more short boxes. I just got stacks of comics stacked on top of short boxes. Have room for them.
Yeah, my short boxes should be here soon.
Need some new bags and boards. I have some that are needing replaced.
I just need to go through my whole collection and bloody sort it and like reorganize it.
I was gonna say I got all that above, all the above. The empty boxes sitting in there, the stacks of bags and boards are in their little places. I just have to do it. That's why I just walked in here with the big giant long box and I broke my back a few minutes ago.
Yeah, in that movie, yeah.
I may have a giveaway on my
It was horrible.
Tuesday. I might be giving away some Funkos.
Papa's like, you giving me Funkos?
Get rid of them while you can.
Bye, Papa.
No, I'll keep a hold of mine. Oh, what the fuck, man?
What just happened here?
Well, I don't know if they're that great. The two of them are like Full Metal Alchemist Funkos, and one of them's an Anakin, little baby Anakin, like when he's the pod racer Anakin.
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist one is cool. Who is it, Alphonse or Edric or
Edward and Envy?
Oh yeah, one of the Envy. Which one was Envy again? Envy was I'm just trying to remember.
Santa just sent me a message. He spelled me a Jajo #1.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, you're
Get
right.
knocked that out early.
So much for Heroes Con.
I'm still going. It's a 7-0. It's a 7-0
every day. Oh, he found.
Did you specifically want it in a slab or you weren't fussed?
Either way.
Whatever's cheaper.
All right,
yeah,
guys.
Easier because now that I got a CGC set up, I could.
It was great listening to you guys, but I'm tired and I'm going to bed.
It's been fun.
It's been fun seeing you guys. All right, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that video. It should probably come out tomorrow. So
should be the operative word.
Yeah, because there's a lot of editing. So should be is the key word here, but it'll be out sooner rather than later. All right, guys.
Take it easy, right? Yeah, I need to check somebody.
Spidey, Did you enjoy my appearance this early this morning on Only Slabs?
Yeah, I was half awake until you started talking, then I was fully awake.
I'm glad I brought the right energy. I was so afraid of being evil, boring Cliff. Like, because
you couldn't be boring if you tried, Cliff.
Well, apparently I was evil, boring Cliff the first time I had Rob on my show, and like I can't recover. I can't recover from that whatever happened to me that day. So I had like this moment before we started where I was like, "Don't turn into that guy. Don't let it happen. You can do thing,"
Yeah, I agree. Never boring.
And I tried to do the separate cam thing, and Rob's like, "Yeah, Cliff, this never really works," And I was like, I want it to work.
If you were showing Pokemon card slabs, I'd say yeah, maybe, but yeah, not comic books. Just put it next to your pretty face, and then that's fine.
No, I think if you ever see me doing a Pokemon slab showcase, you better believe it's gonna be April 1st.
I thought you were gonna say just shoot me or something like that, but
oh no, because I dig Pokemon a little bit, just not like that.
Yeah, no, and I like how you saved my favorite book till last, of course, the one that's well, I think I'm gonna have to hunt that this year. I think.
If you notice, like you saw how I staged it, right? I did like my non-quest books first, right? And then I closed it up with Jimmy Olsen's first cover appearance. And then I did my quest books for the second half, and I shut it down with, Marvel feature number 1. I was really proud of myself. Like, I was just like, yeah. And when Biggie was in the chat, he's like, look at Cliff, like, doing his slabs, like, all professional. And I was like, oh, my God. I'm like, it's happening.
Yeah, and if you didn't duplicate, it means you've amassed a decent amount of slabs now, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had my spreadsheets to look at what I paid for, when, and stuff, which is why I kept talking about price, because I had the spreadsheets up, and, like, I don't know. Like, originally I made the spreadsheets to track my purchases to make sure I wasn't showing something from before. But then I could account for almost everything, but like I could not account for that Carnage one with Miles on the cover and the iron suit. So I was like, I don't know if I've shown this before, but like, here we go.
Keeping that now, what you do is you hold on to that spreadsheet, because what's fun about that is now, like a year or so later, you pull that up and you can do a show where you can revisit those books and look up their values and see what did you get out. Did you make, how did you do with those books that you picked up?
Yeah, I call that my cover price collection.
Fair enough.
I thought you had some cool books today, Cliff.
Thank you. I thought I had some cool books today, because like I feel like sometimes we see a lot of the same, and then like occasionally we'll get something to change it up, and like I felt like this was like a good change up. Like I thought like it was like a nice blend, And I wanted to open it with something exciting, and I did with that War of the Realms, New Agents of Atlas, So like, like a nice modern multi first appearance key. Like it felt jazzy. I felt jazzy.
And it was a hot book for a minute too. Like, and not a massive book
again. That freaking Marvel Rivals game made it hot. That book goes for 3 or 4 times what I paid for it. I'm like, oh wow. So I'm like, yeah. And now I can finally change the wall. Like all this time, I have not changed the wall because I did not want my stuff to be like lingering in the background. So for people to be like, oh yeah, we know it from Cliff's wall. All this shit has been hiding around. Occasionally I'd go, oh, look what I have, guys. Isn't this great? And it's just been hanging out waiting on the sidelines. In fact, I'm 90% sure only one time did I ever slip out the Agents of Atlas, and that's it. 2 times Jimmy's first cover appearance, because I know Rob saw it the one time on Rob and Chris saw it the one time on Chris's show, and I don't even know if they even remember it. So I was like, yeah.
Although a few of us knew about the Marvel feature.
Oh, well, the Marvel feature actually had been on the wall for a long time.
Yeah.
That was such an experience to get that book that I'm like, you're going on the fucking wall. I'm like, you're going on the wall.
Yeah, I find it funny how I've actually seen that book more than I've seen number 2 and number 3 over here. I haven't seen it a lot, but I've seen it like a handful of times where I've seen 2 and 3 like maybe once or twice in the last like 5 years.
Yeah, I see them all the time. And usually, but Marvel feature number 1 is always unreasonably priced.
Yeah,
and the 2 times that I got it reasonably priced happened all at the same time, and then Lady F bought the 6 from me, or 6.5 from me, which also presents beautifully. The only difference between that 6.5 and this 8 is that 6.5 has a crease in the back that no one's ever going to see.
I don't know if anybody's ever heard of this person, but this is totally off subject. But it's like martial arts movies related. But I've discovered a new favorite martial art actress that I don't know how I missed her. Her name's Cynthia Rothrock.
Are you crazy?
How can you not know who she is?
I never knew her. I didn't know her name. I've seen her. I've seen her.
Oh,
I've never seen her name.
Hey, Matt.
I didn't know who she was, Cliff, but I guess I've seen her.
I've never heard of her.
Matt, thank you for taking the bullet on this one.
Good Lord.
I don't even know who she is enough to say I don't know who she is.
I know, right?
Sworn to justice. Yes, madam. Tiger Claws, the last Gumai. Lady Dragon. Lady Dragon. Have you people not watched Lady Dragon?
Not since the 1980s.
Have you seen Martial Law, Cliff?
Of course I've seen Martial Law.
Chad McQueen? Yeah.
Okay. Cynthia Rothrock, not knowing Cynthia Rothrock is like not knowing Claude Van Damme. I mean, in my opinion, like she was like the superstar. Yeah, no, it's crazy because I know how much you love ninja movies and stuff. Was she?
Well, maybe I've seen her, but didn't remember the name.
Right.
I
did not remember the name, but girl, honey, sweetie, sugar.
I mean, maybe if I saw her, but I mean,
8th degree black belt, Tang Sudo, black belt, Taekwondo, black belt, karate, black belt,
you got 10 different black belts.
Wushu, black belt, Northern freaking Shaolin, black belt, Pai Lum, Tai Kung Fu. This woman is all the things.
And she
now I know who she is, and I love her. So does that make up for it?
You never know who she is. She yeah, of course. Oh my God. Like she was inducted into the International Sports Hall of Fame by Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll calm these for you, Pop. I'll write down.
But yeah, she's been around since the like mid 80s, mid to early 80s Hong Kong. She actually started in the Hong Kong scene.
That movie she didn't even start in American movies. Was amazing, by the way. That movie she did with Michelle Yeoh.
Yes, madam. Yeah,
madam something is awesome.
Yeah, yes, madam. It's multiple different. It's got quite a few different names, but if you want to see a fantastic movie with her in it. It's got a couple of different names over here, and I've mentioned this movie before. Over here, it was called Above the Law, but over there, it was called Righting Wrongs.
See, I saw China O'Brien last night.
That has got some.
Oh, China O'Brien's great.
And she does this a scorpion kick. It's just awesome.
Yeah. Tate was getting something to eat, Papa.
But I discovered this YouTube channel called. It's named after the guy that started, named Jason Brandt, but the name of the show is called So Bad It's Good, and they'll watch these action films like with Billy Blanks You know, like No Retreat, No Surrender.
Mm-hmm.
You know, stuff like that. And there's some of them. Billy Blanks, that dude is just a straight up badass. And what's his name? Matthias. I can't remember his whole name. Big old
Matthias Hughes.
Built like a brick shit house.
Yeah, Matthias Hughes.
Okay, Matthias Hughes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I really
spelled Hues.
I watched an absolute insane one other night called Ninja. It was the guy from Revenge of the Ninja, but they're like trying to save. I can't remember the name of it. They're trying to save these hostages in Manila, and these people are just every character is just completely over the top. He fights like 4 midgets at one point in the movie.
You weren't watching Black Eagle, were you?
I can't remember the name.
The one with Van Damme in it. The one with Van Damme in it.
Oh, I don't know that one, but I remember another one where Van Damme. I watched a few days ago where he was the bad guy, which was odd because I've never really seen him as a bad guy.
Expendables?
No, it was like an older movie, like from the the mid '80s or something.
Well, he was the bad guy in No Retreat, No Surrender, the first one of those.
Yeah, that's the one. Then, yeah, because he was like the enforcer guy for the main bad guy.
Yeah, he played like a Russian enforcer.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, I never Billy Blanks and Don the Dragon Wilson and that word like they were very Hollywoodized for my
Benny the Jet though.
Benny the Jet Urquidez. He was a worldwide kickboxing champion.
World class kickboxer, yeah.
Yeah. He best fight scene, one of the best fight scenes ever caught on cinema is between Benny the Jet and Jackie Chan on Wheels for Meals or Meals for Wheels. I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
That is one of the best fight scenes ever.
By the way, Karen Shepard, awesome. When you watch Righting Wrongs, she's got a fight with Cynthia Rothrock, and Righting Wrongs is Karen Shepard's first martial arts film.
Yes, that is correct.
It's so good. So good.
So I got a question, guys. Was Chad McQueen? I was watching him. He looked like he had some moves. Did he know martial arts?
He was a martial. He is he was a martial artist.
I know he was a Karate Kid. Like was one of his first films. He just passed away this year.
He was about one of the only guys that actually had prior martial arts experience in the Karate Kid.
Benny the Jet. He trained he helped teach John Cusack how to kickbox.
Yes, taught Elton John how to sing.
But there's a lot of I could go on for hours.
I've been excited talking about like the kung fu and the martial arts films and like the 5 Deadly Venoms. I still love that movie.
So if anyone wants to talk about comics for a moment.
Okay. Sorry.
You were getting excited, Cliff.
Huh?
You were getting excited with the Hong Kong cinema talk.
No, I did, but I'm the type like we'll talk about it. I'm like, okay, let's put on a movie, right? But like that's not gonna happen. So I have.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
So I've got like comic book thoughts on my mind. I'm really struggling. I'm enjoying several new comics, but I'm really struggling with like collecting and like just trying to save for cons and enjoy cons.
Same here.
And then of course, like I know very much some very specific slabs I want to get this year. There's 3 in mind, and they're not horrible, but they're not going to be easy either. So I don't know. A lot of it is about like patience. A lot of it is like about like managing expectations. A lot of it is like frustration. I'm feeling a lot of feelings.
A lot to do and not enough money to do it.
Exactly. And like,
it's like a lot of us are in that same boat. But yeah. And that's why do you think like I didn't go to any cons or any comic fairs or anything for like 12 months because I was busy paying off those big deals that I was doing. So I just prioritized.
Yeah. But like you, right? Exactly. You were like, Joe, my baby. So like, yeah, but like you were like, yep, that's it. I'm going to not have current fun to pay for past fun. And I mean, that's a problem too. I don't know. It's like, it's one of these things where like, it just sounds like it should be easier. And like, but like, it's not. It's just not easier.
No, it's not. Because like, obviously, like we have a lot of small 1 day, like little comic fair type things, and they're always on a Sunday.
Yep. There's
always
one
I'm always doing Spidey'S Outback. So that's always a hard, sacrifice with that too. But in saying that, then I'm not spending money too. But if I haven't got money, then it doesn't matter. So you're sort of, it's all in roundabouts.
Well, Cliff, my new comics are what are going to be suffering because I'm just going to have to drop. I've dropped a lot of things.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like I've already dropped things that I enjoy.
Me too.
For the things that I enjoy most. So like, there's already the sacrificial lambing has lambing. The sacrifice, the what do you call it? The sacrificing has begun. The culling. The culling, that's it. This because the selfie choicing is
the comic book purge, the great comic book purge of 2025.
Like, I gotta thank them for getting JR on Amazing Spider-Man because it was finally what I needed to just cut myself free.
Yeah,
I mean, like
$5.99 price for the new number 1 when I saw the FOC, I was like, nope.
Well, it's supposed to be a larger issue, but still, like, no. And I got 3 books on eBay that I might actually win, And there's 1 book I really, really, really want, and it's just totally like clawing at me. It's bad stuff.
I heard a funny story from one of my friends that still sells on Whatnot. They were going through some Whatnot streams, and apparently, he hasn't sent me too many details, but the text message we received was there was a woman selling, and she was doing a striptease on her stream.
Huh? Well, that should pique people's attention.
I mean, I guess do what you got to do to sell them, but maybe she needs to try OnlyFans. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, maybe like this is her way of selling. You got to do what you got to do.
Might be if you bid up to 10, I'll take off the. I was surprised, although you can see some of the books they sell on there. Like they said sensitive content, but it doesn't prevent people from clicking on it. It's the thing. It just says, from what I've been told.
I can only imagine.
And of course, I've told you the story about the guy eating mealworms for $5 tips on there.
And again, you got to do what you got to do. As wildly uncomfortable as that is.
It's uncomfortable for him. It's not for me. He can do what he wants.
No, I know, but like it's like weird to watch too. Like
it is. It's like I get that. I get weirded out by movies sometimes. Like if I'm watching a movie or a TV show, and this is so neurotic, but like if one of the characters is like does something really stupid with like a love interest or something in their life, and you're like, no, don't do that, you idiot. It like kind of like makes you not even want to watch the end of the episode. I don't want to see what happens. Or like I don't like watching reruns of the one on Big Bang Theory when Leonard tells Penny he kissed that girl on the boat right before they're getting ready to get married.
Yeah, like
what are you doing?
Doing this? Why are you setting your marriage off to this horrible start? Just brutal.
Okay, well, they said that Flat Earth got back to me. Said they wanted $100 for it, and 7.0. It's not graded, but I mean it's about a 7 grade. It would probably get, and it's clean. But on the back, it's got a slight tape pull on the back.
Oh my.
I don't know.
Well, it's the back, so I guess that's fine, right?
Well, let's see. They said there's another guy might take it. Well, damn, this is like a roller coaster ride. All right.
You know what's a roller coaster ride? There's 3 books that I'm currently winning, and there's an hour and 29 minutes left on the 3 of them. And I'm like, oh my. I'm like, oh no, what if I win all 3? And then I'm like, oh my, what if I win all 3?
Yeah.
I've had a bad experience tonight on eBay. I don't want to get into it again.
But no, it's fine because if I don't win, then it's like, okay, good. That's you're not spending that money, But like if I do it, it's like, oh my god.
Oh, now he turns up again. Because after we showed the books that we showed going into the giveaway bin, you should have been here, Mike. That's all I can say.
I thought you were talking about me for a second. I said I just got up for a second. I'm filling out my kid's FAFSA, so I had to go get some information that wasn't available to me.
One of my friends just went through such a horrible experience. She was working at a major university, and she's trying to explain. First of all, the university got in trouble for like embezzling money, so like all the people that were involved were fired. And then she was part of the new staff that was onboarded, and they were all onboarded with an entirely new finance system. So she's trying to navigate that system. At the same time, she's trying to explain to families who are coming in and asking for stuff. It's like, oh, well, like, you are a DACA student and you qualify for FAFSA because that's federal and you're not a citizen. So we can't file that for you. And they're yelling at her saying she's racist, doesn't know what she's talking about. So she had a really difficult time. And then the new system that was put in place was just making everything incredibly difficult for her, even when she actually should have had the ability to make things happen. Anyhow, she had to leave. She couldn't take it anymore.
Sounds like the new system is racist.
And no, and that's what it honestly, a little piece of her kind of felt that way. Like she was like, you instituted such an extreme and intentionally or not prejudicial course correction, because like the FAFSA thing, there's nothing she could do about. But there was like other stuff that would like come back, be denied. She'd have to fix it manually, send it back again and again to get students approved for stuff. Anyhow, she left that university and she went back to the civic university, and they gave her a raise, better benefits. They gave her a new title. So.
Well, this is all ridiculous in my mind, because it's like this is an exercise we have to jump through every single year. We're not applying for any financial aid. But we're required to fill this out simply because the school granted my youngest a scholarship, of like $1,200 a year, based on their high school academics. So that was something they just awarded. We didn't apply for. It was just like, oh, you're accepted, and here you go. Here's some money we're going to give you just because you have good grades. That was it. And now just to get that, every year you have to fill out this stupid form. It's like, why? You're not gonna tell me suddenly I'm going to get extra money, because you're going to tell me, oh, sorry, you're a white kid with 2 parents that work and own their own home. You don't qualify. You're not a need-based person. Right. It's like, why do I have to fill this? I should be able to just go, I decline. Somebody click a box says, no, I'm paying for it all, and move on, instead of having to dig up tax records for my kid, tax records for me, and bank account balances and this and that. Also, they can say, oh, sorry, you get nothing, which I already know.
All right.
Craziness.
Working on it. Should be 100% next week.
You're right.
Wow. What hope you are, Joe. I'm booked. Hotel, flight,
they're talking about KC. I think PlanetCon, I think.
Oh, PlanetCon. Oh, that one, I thought I might be going, but it turns out I'm not going to the last minute. That was the one that we were thinking about going to, just because my wife was going to go visit her brother in Kansas around the same time, and I thought as long as I'm in the area, I could drive over or something. But then, like, turns out like the next week I'm going to WonderCon, and so
catching up
with
Dave.
Only so much money.
I was I got my reservation for Weston. I was looking at the pictures. It looks like a really nice hotel.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it is. It is
nice.
You know what they told me too? When we requested a handicap room, they told me that they will have somebody help me up to the room, and when I'm ready to leave in the morning, to come up and help me get down.
Nice.
Oh my God, that's awesome. And they just like you didn't even like add that you right. They were like, oh, we are going to include this.
Yes, I didn't ask for it. But, yeah. And it will help because the batteries on my electric wheelchair I have to use because I can walk, like you all know that, but like long distances is not my jam.
Walking around the con all day is not going to do it for you.
No. And so anyway, the batteries weigh like 50 pounds each. So my mother's going to have help getting it. She's the driving. I'm gonna have my aunt come with me, but I mean they're not.
I'll be there. Will will be there. Cliff will
Kevin
be there.
will be there. You guys will be there. So I'm sure we can.
We're gonna have a whole lot of people there that'll be able to help you.
This is gonna be fun. We ought to get together at the end of the night and like I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I guess I'm a boring person because I'm gonna say play board games or something or.
Well, we're together tonight to do a live stream with all of us in one place.
What were you saying, Cliff?
Well, Rob planned a perfectly lovely get together last year, so like, I hope we could do that again.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Just let me know. I'll be there Friday. I'll be there. Well, I'm leaving Sunday. Sunday, like midday.
Sure.
I'm trying to fill out this stupid freaking federal form. It's got a billion different like. Any family members received earned income tax? Any family members received federal housing assistance? No. Jeez.
1930s gangster hotel. Okay.
1930s, yeah. And apparently that's where Joe stayed last time. So, yay.
I didn't look into it yet, Papa. I'm a kind of a big dude. It's unless the weight capacity's at a certain point or what, I don't know how to say it, on those power chairs, it's kind of, I mean, I got the chair. I don't know where it's going to be. I don't know. We might have to rent a van or something, but I'm definitely going, but I'm going to have to check into that. They might have some at the, but when you're a big guy, sometimes it's hard to get stuff. You have to look extra hard, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, some of them have weight restrictions and stuff like that sort of thing on it. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Okay, good night. Yeah, one of my best friends, when we went to a concert or when we'd go to concerts, they have rental chairs for lawn if you're out in the lawn, but he's too big for those chairs. So he would bring his own, and he would always have to fight with them to let them take it in. They always let him take it in once they called someone over that knew what the hell was.
I hope they have a big entrance because this chair is like a stock car. It's not.
Yeah,
long.
no. There's an elevator when you go in there. It's just a ground floor entrance, and then there's an elevator that takes you down to the con floor for you. There's everyone else takes an escalator, but there's an elevator there for access.
Cool.
And it's big because we had like multiple vendors in it with racks of table carts full of stuff that's going down because everybody who's walking in their stuff to the con, like last year we brought the entire booth we just walked it over because the line to get in to use the loading dock was ridiculous, and so they just loaded up on a cart and pushed it over because we're just across the street, and then you just go in and out through that same elevator. So
So it's like a freight elevator almost.
Not quite, but it's a very large capacity elevator.
That's good to know.
Because it's for a convention. So there's only, it can take like, 6 or 8 folks in wheelchairs simultaneously. So
I'm going to have to get me a new camera for the specifically for the con that I can record with when I'm walking around on the floor. My phone's a POS, so it doesn't really hold a lot of memory. So maybe I'm looking to get another phone, but I'm thinking about getting like some kind of GoPro or something.
Yeah.
And
I had one that's the like DJ3. It's a little small handheld and it's got little mount stuff, but it has the camera lens and everything's on a gimbal automatic already on there, so it already has a floating gimbal, which is kind of nice. And it just you can record. You can go via Wi-Fi, but you can also record straight to micro SD cards. So like I have 8 gigabyte SD card that you can load in there, and you can get a ton of video on them.
Oh yeah,
easily enough. But
I'm gonna try to get Kevin we're gonna do a stream while we're down there.
Oh yeah.
Good luck with the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. It may not be a long one, you know.
It may not be clear. It may not be long.
I'm under the impression if you tell the hotel that you need to stream, that they will accommodate you.
So in the hotel itself, I've not had problems in the hotel necessarily, but I think when when you go to the con floor, that's a different ball of wax.
You got a room at the hotel.
Yeah,
so they probably have an RJ45 jack right there if you've got a laptop.
No. None of those hotels have that stuff anymore. They don't build wired, and so they just put a couple access points at each end of the hallway, and that's all they do anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because everybody's all on Wi-Fi now. They don't want to run the cabling.
Good in the rooms, then.
Yeah, like I said, I've never had a problem, at least not at the Westin or Hilton, whatever. But although when I'm at the Hilton, I usually will, use some of my points. I'll get the upgraded Wi-Fi too. But even at the Westin, I had no problems. Just the con floor, I didn't try streaming from there. But I mean, the internet was slower because everybody in the world is trying to.
You're right there in that one concentrated spot.
Yeah, there's so many users.
Okay. Yeah, it was when we went. Well, we didn't really have smartphones back in 99, 2000 when I went down to the Everglades for the Fish Millennium concert over New Year's Eve. Mm-hmm. There was like 100,000 people, and there was one cell tower. So there was pretty much no getting a signal. And the wonderful thing is we thought to buy some toy walkie-talkies. And those ended up being the greatest blessing of the weekend. Because that campground was, 2 miles from one end to the other. And this is back when we were drinking a lot and smoking a lot. Inhaling whatever the hell there was.
Yeah, I guess that's the highlight to me is going to be just meeting everybody in person. And of course, I'm really excited to try to get signatures from like Jenny Frison and Chris Claremont, Larry Hama. I heard he's going to be there.
And Cliff on comics.
Cliff's going to be there. I have to get him to sign a X-Force #1. I'm going to get everybody sign an X-Force #1, maybe.
Do you have a blank facsimile X-Force #1?
Why?
I got an uncanny X-Force blank.
Did they ever make one?
Well, maybe I should just get a blank comic clip and just like everybody sign that.
Well, they made a blank uncanny X-Force #1. Well, no, I usually bring a blank comic too. I brought a blank comic to Terrificon that I had a bunch of people sign.
It'd be cool to get a Super Friends blank if they've ever made one, and then have them all sign it.
Well, I got that Superpowers.
Oh yeah.
I was going to bring that to you to have your mom draw something on.
Oh yeah, she'll do it. If anybody, I'm trying to get her to. I'm going to wait till she draws one for me, so I have an example because I'm trying to promote her art. She's a great artist. You guys have seen some of her art.
Yeah, she's phenomenal.
So if anybody needs something, we can. She does the ornaments like I showed you for like. What was it, Mom? How much she did those for?
Well, I undercut myself.
She undercut herself. She paid and you saw the ornament. She was only charging $35 for those ornaments, which I thought was just too low.
And those ornaments probably cost $10 a piece, at least.
Well, I do portraits on.
Oh, there she is.
I do
Speak of the devil.
on them. I do buildings on. They want me to paint their homes on them.
Their children.
Their children, their dogs. So I do all of that, but only at Christmas time.
I feel like I could put that to music.
Who was I talking to?
Right.
Everybody.
Oh.
She said, "Who was I talking to?" I said, "Everybody."
I was going to say, Christina, do you want a traditional Cliff hug where he swings you around like a rag doll, or just a normal one?
You know, it's funny. When I met Mike from Lunch Money Comics, he wanted to go airborne. And then Eddie from the Batcave showed up, and he was like, "No, normal hug, please."
But Mom also wanted me to tell everybody that's going, she's going to make some her famous no-bake cookies and some chocolate and peanut butter bread. She's bringing it down.
Oh, Rob's excited.
Rob, yeah, he's like, "Hell yeah!"
I love no-bake cookies.
She makes one now. She's I don't know if I don't think she invented it, but it's like the blondie. It's like it's not the chocolate one. It's like a blonde looking peanut butter one. Just peanut butter.
Well, so yeah, because the one I'm used to is got both peanut butter and cocoa powder in it.
Yeah.
That's sugar and oatmeal and raisins and.
Oh no, that's not the way you make a no bake.
It's the way my grandma made them.
There you go.
Okay.
See, well, there's different ways. Don't let's not get all elitist on no bakes.
All that matters is you cook it in the pot and drop it on wax paper, and it looks like a bunch of turds, and it tastes good.
I mean,
she's gonna make both kinds. So
I make some really good. I make some dark chocolate with peanut butter and the oatmeal.
Yeah.
And then you dish the peanut butter with the oatmeal and the butter and the vanilla and all that good stuff.
So it sounds like you're just leaving the raisins out.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, we don't do raisins here.
I would do.
But it might be good. I'll have to try that.
There you go.
It's just more natural sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Might be a good idea. I'll have to try it.
It's how I tell myself that I'm eating healthy. I'm eating oatmeal and raisins and peanut butter. never mind the sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to have to cut down on our sugar around here.
Yeah.
What happens to when you're here's what happens to comic books when you're a 12-year-old. They're just
first Omega Supreme.
Yeah, but look at the.
It's like you read them or something.
Well loved.
I've loved it. A lot of love on that one, right? But I have look at this TMNT number, the TMNT Turtle Adventure. I don't know what number it is. No cover. Indiana Jones, The Adventures of. But it looks like my dad kept them in the garage or something. I don't know.
It looks like an oil or grease stain or something.
We got some Star Trek. I just thought I'd share that. Oh, check out my golden book, Masters of the Universe.
I remember them.
It had like a little record with it, but look at the end of it. Adam looks like he's faded as hell. Look.
Oh, God.
Look, man, you got any more of that stuff?
Sup? I got the power of Grayskull. Hell yeah. Where you get your weed from, Adam? Fucking Man at Arms.
Yeah, man. He's got that tie stick and that Eternia stick.
Fucking Orko, that motherfucker. Yeah. He's a pimp.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it's available, guys. That 7.0. It's got a slight tape pull on the back cover. The guy turned it down. Glenn said that I could get it for $100.
It's too much.
Think it's too much? Okay.
I think so. If you look up what
I thought Joe Joe 1 was a pricey-ish sort of book.
Not really. Not when you leave a 9.8 out of the equation. Let's see. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, #1. Search. Like I said, I just sold my 8.5. I sold it for, it was like $125 or something like that.
Was it graded?
Graded, yeah. So a direct edition, a 7.0. Well, it's hit and miss, right? So an 8.0 sold for $97 earlier this month. But then again, a 6.0 earlier in the year is over $100. So I think it's one of those books where everything below a 9.0, the 8.5s to a 6.0 are up and down. There's a whole bunch of them, and they're like somewhere between $70 to $100.
So it's around FMV, but it's you search around a bit more.
I'm getting some pictures of it right now. So I just want to see what it looks like.
We'll look at the historicals. Is it raw or is it?
I do not know yet. He said this said 7.0. I assumed it was great.
Graded, yeah. So the last 7.0 sales were $78, $110, $125, $87, and $40. So
yeah, it's a bit all over the place.
But Glenn, he's flat earth saying is really good at like.
Yeah, I think if you're patient, you can get a 7.0 for less than $100.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe just picked up 8.0 for or picked up one for $100 raw. Is raw grade, but easily 8.0. Yeah. Yeah, when I bought my raw, I thought it was like a 9.2. It ended up coming back in 8.5. But I paid like $105 for it, thinking it was a near mint. And then turned around and sold it for graded as an 8.5 for $125. And then I bought my 9.2 for, I think I paid $130.
Hey, Ian and Becca.
If you're patient.
Yeah, so try and look for something under $100 and you might be okay.
Let me ask them if they're unmovable on 100.
I'd say offer them $80 and you might be all right. But then I suppose you got to worry about shipping and all that sort of stuff too. So
yeah,
add an extra what?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
it depends on whether his contacts in Canada or whether he's in the States. Because I know he said he had a lot of contacts in the States. So
yeah,
it could be what
he's got. I think they're in the States. It's his. I think they live in. I want to say they live in Buffalo, and he's got a PO box over there. So theoretically, he could just when he goes pick up his mail, he could just ship it from there. I guess.
Yeah, because I was going to say it's the difference between paying maybe $8 to $10 to like $30 if it's in Canada.
Yeah, it's a big difference between the two. Well, they're going to hold. He's going to hold it aside, and we'll negotiate. We'll see. So it's not going to happen tonight. So it's just it's like buying a car, right, guys? You don't want to buy the car you see.
Or he could just wait till Heroes and probably pick one up there.
Where is this guy trying to sell this 7.0?
I don't know where. I think he was on Whatnot.
Oh,
Glenn was on there. He just did a show on there. He was on a show. I guess they were selling it, like one of his good buddies.
All right, in that case, yeah, forget it. There's like no room, or like.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I wasn't like I'm not either way. With it getting it today because like you guys were saying, Heroes Con, and then you know what? It might be more special being my first big con I've been to. Or I'm going to be going to because I've been to like little ones, This will be my first real big one, and it might mean more getting it there. You know what I mean?
In some ways,
and so I mean, we'll just, and also we got some guys in our YouTube friend group that are pretty good at finding books. So maybe I can get one of them to help me. Maybe I can get Mark or somebody to.
You can have Mark. You can have Mark. I'm sure Mark will tear it down for you.
Yeah, he'll probably pick you up like a 9.2 for like $20.
Oh,
I don't know about that, but that would be awesome.
Because the guy would literally be like, just take it, just get out of this one. Yeah, literally. Oh god.
Let's not get that crazy. But Mark is a savage.
Yeah.
But I think bloodhound is probably a good word for
a
it.
Good guy to have in your corner, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely going to utilize him for 2 books that I want. I'm like, Mark, I need the shakedown.
There's a big disconnect between what the book is selling for and what frickin' people are asking for. That's for sure.
Oh, that's Whatnot's like that bad. Some upsellers are more reasonable, but like I try to be like, look, if I can make a little bit of profit on it when I sell something, I will cut a deal. I'm not going to be like ruthless. Some people are just completely ruthless. Of course, I don't really deal in big books a lot when I sell stuff. Like most of the time, it's just like small books. But like I do have some variants and stuff that I sell that are more expensive. But like I just don't like breaking people's backs on stuff. You know what I mean? Just like busting heads.
But people are asking like $200 and more for $200 to $300 for 8.0s and stuff, and they're not worth that. And that's 9.6 money for what they're actually selling for.
The bad thing is there are people out there that will pay it because they don't know.
It's silly.
Or like there was a guy I saw a video on YouTube just not long ago, and he bought it from somebody on Whatnot that was a Canadian seller. And no, this is not as fair as Canadians. That's where he's from. I can't remember the guy's name, but like, so he got the first Hobgoblin. This guy was telling him, "Oh, this is in this shape. This is $1,000 book. Yada yada yada." Well, he gets the book raw. He gets it. Oh, it's at least a 9.0. It comes back an 8.0 restored purple label. So, so you never know. But is really the Hobgoblin really a $1,000 book in a high grade graded?
Oh, I know it was a hot book for a while, but yeah, okay. Probably in mid to high nines, it would be a decent. I don't know whether it'd be $1,000 book. It might be in a 9.8. I don't think it'd be in a 9.6 or a 9.4, but
yeah,
it's probably, I don't know. Rob would be able to tell me better than what I would, but I'd say it's probably at least a $500, $600 book, and like in a 9 or a 9.2 or 9.4 even possibly. I don't know.
Another question about another CGC question for Rob and Cliff, if you don't mind, guys, since I'm kind of new to sending stuff in. I got some signature books I need to get verified. Should I send them all? Like when I send them in, should they all be signature books in that submission?
Yes.
Verification, yes.
And I was also told that like if it's a pre-75, 1975 book, that they
So what'll happen is if you're sending it to CGC, if you try to enter that into the form, it'll let you enter it all in at one time, and you won't realize what it's going to do is it will automatically split them into separate submissions and assess you separate shipping fees and separate submission charges. This is where the advantage was with CBCS, is that CBCS would allow you to ship them all in together on one form, and they would ship back to you all on one shipment, saving you money. But just obviously the longest lead time is what applied. But yeah, for CGC, it's gonna be separate.
All right. Good to know. My only problem is right now the only book I want to get graded is like 74 or like an older book that would be a vintage is a Swamp Thing. So I got to get some more. I need to get graded for that. But I have some coming.
Someone outbid me on one of my Swamp Things.
The Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane issue where she's like giant and they got her tied down like Gulliver's Travels. I just got that one on a claim sale for cheap.
Oh shit. So I just won an 8.0 restored. I just want an 8.0 restored. Why? I hate when eBay is like not letting you see the details because it's like bitch pay. And I'm like, no, I want to review the details.
What did I just end up with?
Yeah, exactly. Anyhow, it's a 1945 Joe Palooka number 32 8.0.
Nice. Joe Palooka. You're in the golden age now. Watch out. Cliff's a golden age collector, everybody.
Well, you know, it's hard to like, no one bid on this book. I got it for the opening bid. I think it was like this is really beyond reasonable. It came out to $54.99.
Sounds like a steal to me.
It's not a character that people generally sought after, I suppose.
I know, but like the other Joe Palookas are going for, like I've seen what some of them are going for, but and again, it's restored, and people have a weird thing in their head about restored, don't they?
Yeah, but when it comes to Golden Age, a lot of Golden Age collectors they bend their rules when it comes to restored because of the age of the book and the rarity of the book.
Yeah. Again, I
know Pocan Joe likes Joe Palooka books. Yeah, very very highly underrated, as he says.
Yeah, but again, as much as I assume this, no one went after this book.
My Golden Age taste is rather expensive. When I see one I like, it's usually like one of the pre-code horror books or like a crime stories book or something like that. And I can't afford that shit, so.
Yeah, no, like, like I was just like, this is like, I'm like, I'll just put on the opening bid and then it's like, oh, this is too good to be true. So yeah, now my two Swamp Things, I'm doing Battle for Two Swamp Things. Now the reason I'm doing Battle for Two Swamp Things is because the two Swamp Things are from the same seller, and the same seller will combine shipping.
Maximize where you can.
Exactly, and by the way, the Swamp Things, brand new CBCS slabs. Right, which I love the new label. I can't talk enough about how much I love their new freaking label, right? And their Canadian price variants.
Cool.
One of them is Pogo the Possum tribute issue, which if you know, haha, right? And the other one is a cameo appearance by Harbinger and the Monitor.
I thought you're supposed to be saving for Heroes Con, Cliff.
I am supposed to be saving for Heroes Con.
What are you doing on eBay and whatnot then?
Because Joe Palooka came into my life.
You sound like me.
Really cheap. And then the nerve of I combine shipping. Why don't you look at these two little Swamp Things that I have for pennies on the dollar?
Oh.
What issue Joe Palooka was it again, Cliff?
Number 32.
32. I'm gonna look it up. I'm sure what it looks like.
Oh God. Sounds like me trying to justify purchases all the time.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Yeah, and again, one of the reasons I want these freaking covers is I want to recreate them for my book.
That's a 1949 book.
It is. It'll make my second Golden Age book.
So we expect your next only slabs to be all Golden Age books then, Cliff.
That is not true. But the Golden Age does end in 56, right? So there's some interesting books that I could pick up along the way.
I saw some good old Western Tales, Annie Oakley books that I thought were cool looking from the Golden Age.
I think a lot of the Western and a lot of the army type, books and stuff like that you can pick up relatively cheaply from what I
Army,
hear.
The military stuff so, but Western is definitely the most lowest, some of the lowest volume moving stuff, so you can get some of the best prices on right now. Western is oftentimes out of vogue.
Oh, yeah.
I just like the kind of good girl art, back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Like Confessions Illustrated.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a American.
I took my sister's husband. I joined the teenage gang.
Oh God. Who's got the Nick's Kicks and Comics keyboard?
Not it.
I'm on my phone, so.
What was that?
I said, who's got the clunky Nick's Kicks and Comics keyboard?
Me.
Yeah.
My buddy's got one of those little keyboards that sounds like a typewriter. It's annoying as hell.
Why is that?
Hey, it's got LEDs and it's all backlit and everything.
Confessions Illustrated. Yeah, those I got the tawdry covers. That were, I guess, kind of controversial back in the day, weren't they?
Back in the day, I used to buy. I could only buy $10 keyboards. I had a temper and.
Like what was the other series?
Keyboards.
True Detective or something.
And don't forget Bride to Be magazine and Bride to Be romances.
Yeah, I got that one. I got one. It's not a comic, but it's like 1939, and it's like the something about the history of how they make get rubber from the rubber tree plants, and Romance of Rubber or something it's called, and it's got like all these crazy illustrations. It's like for like a book explaining to children how they manufacture rubber plants.
From that title, my brain went somewhere totally different.
I know what I said. I said,
oh God.
Mm-hmm.
I may have misquoted it, but it does sound kind of nasty.
Nah, that's all right. That's all right. Where are we?
Now there's one that Batman 25. I was like, I'm gonna look up that. I'd like to get that. He's on the Bat Cycle. Oh, it's like $1,500, maybe more.
In a 0.5.
Yeah, in like a 0.5. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, anything. Pretty much most of them. Anything sort of sub 100.
Batman
is ridiculous. Doesn't even have to be a key at that sort of age.
At that, oh no.
Yeah, anything Superman, Batman, forget it.
Batman Golden Age is a big rabbit hole and a money pit. So here's a Batman 25 with the cover. It's got a corner ripped off. It doesn't present very well. It looks like, I don't even know if it's attached. It's $950. Hey, Super Red Batman. Yeah, look at this. This is almost $1,000 up there for that one.
Oh my no!
Of course, that's eBay.
If it's the only way to get it, it's all you can afford. You really want that book? Somebody will buy it.
Not me.
They might make it as a like a Frankenstein project, because some of the interiors are half decent. It's just the cover that's sort of pretty ratty. They might just try and find a cover only.
I think it's weird when you see these people try to sell pages. Like they'll start cutting pages out of like AF-15 and sell them.
Oh, it's like that little cutout from the bloody Action 1 or whatever like that went for like, was it like $5,000 or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and all it was like just the price little thing from the front cover. Come on. Come on, you silly thing. There we go. All right. I think that might be a good time to call it. Seeing as I said, I do have stuff. I wanted to end it like an hour ago, but I thought I'd let it go. Let it run for a little bit, but I've still got time to do my stuff that I need to do. So thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's jumped on the panel. Thank you very much for being around for the first show of 2025. As I'm saying goodbye, Kevin Show and stuff. Tuesday night, amazing friends.
This is since we're ending it, here's a commercial for what's coming up. If I can find the
exactly. So that's like a auction thing. It's probably enough to get me a copyright strike there.
Yeah, well, we'll give this one goodbye.
But yeah, so yeah, everybody check out. It's Paul on the 619's channel. Tuesday
not sure
night.
there'll be any of that going on, but we'll be happy. Sort of fun.
I think you'd have a lot of viewers if that was what was going on.
But Monday night, about 9 o'clock, I'll be doing a show after Council of Comics is done with theirs.
Oh, nice.
My new time slot. We'll see.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m. I got
There'll
mine.
be comic book trivia.
Oh, cool.
Difficult according to the AI that created it.
That'll be interesting. Beautiful. All right, but yeah, thanks everybody. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Thank you to Christina as usual, dropping everybody's links. Greatly appreciate it. And we'll just end it with the usual. But yeah, please take care and have a safe and great new year. Obviously, we're already in the new year, but you know what I mean. Bye.